Buh. Ugu. Okay. Here we are again. Ah, with another sickness. Fucking shit. Oh my god. My brother. Ah. Uh, I'm dying. Ah. All right, since I got my food, as always, I'm gonna do a little bit of React Andy. Eh? All right, so hopefully you guys don't mind because I was actually um indulged in some Warhammer 40K activity. that I kind of stuck in this pretty entertaining but very fucking long video about a shit ton of lore of the Warhammer stuff. And I think we can just like watch it here. The part 2. Dude, the first video is like 51 minutes. I watched the whole thing. And I want to watch the second part because it's just so fucking good. Bricky is fucking amazing, dude. So, here we go.
Hey all, this is part 2 in a 2-part series on the Warhammer races. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, we do the Imperium of Man. You can check that out in the description, and I would highly recommend you watch that to get context for this episode. If you already have, go ahead and keep on watching. So after an entire episode of nothing but humans, we can now talk about chaos, which involves humans again, but a little bit less. We also got demons.
Chaos!
I just felt someone grab my ass.
What?
What?
It's hard, Nick.
So, as I've mentioned many times before, we've discussed the warp, the immaterium, the hellish landscape, the purgatory dimension realm between the material realm of our existence. Now, in the warp, it's terrifying, horrible. There are demons everywhere. Things are crazy. All your minds and thoughts and emotions get projected there. It is both formless and empty. It is vast and tiny. It obeys the laws of time and physics while simultaneously does absolutely nothing of the sort. It is a hodgepodge and a culmination of just unknowable, eldritch, horrifying shit. And there are 4 gods that permeate in chaos and the warp. These are the 4 major chaos gods. And if we wish to learn about chaos, we need to learn about each and every single one of these chaos gods. First up, we have Khorne. And
Blood for the blood god!
Khorne is your classic Satan. He is all about anger, murder, fighting, blood, guts, death. You ever heard the term blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne? That's Khorne. The whole idea is that he is all about the fury and strength of battle. He doesn't care where blood comes from so long as blood is flowing. He wants to fight and murder and carnage and slaughter and death, 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 death. That is Khorne. Very simple to understand. Next up, you have Tzeentch, and Tzeentch is the god of change. However, the god of change, it's permeates in so many different other ways. He's the most eldritch of all the demon gods. He has this weird way to always be plucking at the strings of the universe. He's always conniving and scheming and doing his best to cause as much little bullshit as he can. Tzeentch is unknowable. Everything that makes sense, he will and won't do. Every future and setting and every type of destiny or fate is all foretold and also changeable. It is set in stone while also completely random. He knows when everything is going to happen and also that none of it's going to happen. You would ask Tzeentch a question. That question leads to 3 more questions. And those questions lead to the heat death of the universe, which asks 4 answers to those questions. And then he thinks to himself, what are questions even really? And are you even asking the questions, or are you simply giving paths to answers and other horse shit? Tzeentch is just, I'm gonna fuck with stuff. He is yes and he is no. He is the understanding and he is complexity. He is unknowable. And that's what the God of Change is about. Very bizarre. And he likes birds a lot. I don't know why. Next up, we got Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle, he loves you for who you are. Probably not. He will murder you just the same. But Papa Nurgle is about rot, pestilence, death, and decay. He is the end of everything. Him and Tzeentch do not like each other very much because where Tzeentch represents change and adjustment, Nurgle represents stagnation and death. He is all about miasma and pestilence and large bloat and pus and organs and people just being sedentary, sloth. He is the idea that everything will rot and decay and die. Nothing is certain besides decay and death. All of us will end up the same way. And broken down, through just sheer never-ending decomposition. So the joke that Nurgle always loves you is generally because of that, because we all end up the same. We all rot, and we all die and wither. That's Nurgle, and he's got a general theme of course, pestilence and different kinds of diseases and sickness and things of that nature. That's generally Nurgle. He's pretty easy to understand as well, and he chonk. Finally, we have the youngest of the Chaos Gods, and that is Slaanesh, also known as the Prince of Pleasure or the God of
why is
unspeakable
his
excess.
tits got
Slaanesh is generally referred to with sex, but it's not only sex, it's just that's a good avenue if you want to make stuff. Slaanesh is just the idea of the senses of the body being cranked to not just 11, but more like 17. See, we'll discuss Slaanesh a little bit more when we talk about the Eldar, because they done fucked up, but it, or whatever, is mainly about just the excess of emotions. And therefore, sex is generally a large part of it. However, it's mostly pain and torture. Lots of pain, torture, but sometimes sexually related or drug related. Lots of drugs. Lots of drugs. Slaanesh gets off on everything. Extremes in happiness, extremes in sadness, extremes in pain and sadism and masochism. And of course that goes along with the sex part of it as well. It's generally referred to with sex because of the color scheme, very purple, lots of exposed genitalia. A lot of their models have like exposed nipples and stuff. And that is generally the theme you go for from a physical side, but it really embodies everything, mainly pain and also the excessive amounts of emotion. So when it comes down to it, you'll find a lot of them have things like spikes or whips or any kind of BDSM style gear, because it is an unspeakable excess, the Prince of Pleasure, everything in excess to the point where it is just sheer frightening. That is Slaanesh in a nutshell. A little bit bizarre and a little hard to describe sometimes, but as we talk more about the Dark Eldar later in this video, you'll understand it far, far better and far more than you'd want to. Now you might be thinking, why would anyone ever want to join Chaos? They all look horrifying, screwed up, and just frightening things, right? Well, the thing is that, of course, one, your mind is put into the warp and the Immaterium, so you can be easily swayed by Chaos demons when they get into your head, especially if you're a psyker. Sometimes regiments of the less mentally strong people, whether they be civilians or, say, low-level guardsmen or conscripts, can be easily swayed by this and become Chaos cultists and stuff, and they serve their dark gods and whatever god they personally prefer. However, and this might seem strange, Chaos in their own right isn't necessarily evil. See, the warp is every manifestation of emotion and being, every soul, everything of existence. This includes all the good things. All the different Chaos gods have another side to their coin. Khorne might be death, murder, slaughter, slaughter, but he's also got this weird sense of survival of the fittest, trial by combat, and honor. Khorne will never lie to you. Khorne will never stab you in the back. Khorne isn't about conniving and scheming. Khorne is about straight up mano-y-mano, you versus me, get in the ring, we're gonna murder each other hard right now. It may not be a good thing at the end of the day, but it is that other side of the coin. Him and Tzeentch generally don't get along because Tzeentch is that conniving schemer, but he's also about the idea of hope. Where there is change for your predicament. There is change for your problem. The hope of the galaxy, the ability to bend the world to your will, the idea that your fate is not set in stone, but in reality that you control your own destiny and can control it whenever you want. The changer of ways. That is Tzeentch. And of course, Tzeentch and Nurgle hate each other because while Nurgle does represent stagnation, death, and decay, he also represents finality and ending. The fact that you can be mentally at peace knowing that you will end and how you will end. Fear of the unknown, fear of change is not present with Nurgle. With Nurgle, everything will rot and die, and that provides that finality, that ability that this is over. We are all the same, and we will all end the same. We know the meaning of life. The meaning of life is to live and die and rot. And with that, it brings peace of mind. Slaanesh is a lot more simple. While they are the excess of emotion, they are also the representation of emotion. Slaanesh embodies happiness. Slaanesh embodies excitement and joy and pleasure, not only in the sense of the physical, you know, bam, style of pleasure, but also everything else like food and drink and air on your cheek and sunlight, the feeling, emotion and feeling. All of that is also represented with Slanesh. So you have to ask, why are they always represented as super evil skulls and spikes on everything and want to murder everybody? I don't really got an answer for you on that one. My assumption is that because mentally humans may think worse thoughts even if we don't act on them, and therefore they're projected in the warp more. That one's a little bit weird. I don't know. This is me spitballing right now, but I don't know. You need a super bad guy. You already got the Imperium of Man. You need somebody to be a little bit worse than them. So you got demons. Honestly, who cares? I just want to buy like a bird magician. Look at him. So cool. So combining all this together on the tabletop, Chaos Demons are generally very melee based. They run in, go really hard. You have lots of summoning and conjuring, tons of spells. Generally a little bit frail, but they have special saves to make them a little bit stronger. You've got giant demons and smaller demons. You got hordes of little boys and tons of big guys. Demons are
just learning some 40k stuff going on. Yeah.
As they seem. Demons. Nurgle is slow. Khorne is super scary in melee. You've got Tzeentch, who are far more into psychers and spellcasting. And then Slanesh, who is all melee, really fast, but squishy, but in lots of hordes of tons of melee and pain damage, of course. So overall, the demons are a huge part of 40k and a massive threat to almost every single faction, with the exception of a couple. However, the big part about demons is also transferred into the other 9 Primarchs we didn't talk about, which are the Chaos Space Marines.
Chaos Astartes.
So Horus and all of his boys, all of them in the Primarchs, they have all also become Chaos Boys, and they all have their own special Chaos Legions, specializing in so many different things, just like the Adeptus Astartes, the Angels of Death, the regular Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines aren't a whole lot different than the regular Space Marines. They have the same armor, generally the same training and toughness. They just specialize in different kinds of things. And also a lot of the Primarchs have ascended into greater is it greater demons? They're demon Primarchs at this point. Gigantic, horrifying man-demon hybrids that are pretty awesome, if I'm gonna be honest. They look really cool. But them and their associated legions that they are a part of are all kind of going out there and causing a large ruckus for everyone else. Considering the raw strength and firepower of a legion of Space Marines, imagine that entire legion just converting to chaos and immediately fighting you. It's generally pretty horrifying. There's a lot of them, so I gotta write them down, but you've got the Emperor's Children with Primarch Fulgrim, loyal to Slanesh. These people, they are some messed up people. They're just sensory overload, tons of drugs, tons of torture. And I think Fulgrim is a demon Primarch right now, and oh god, I am terrified to see what that man looks like, at least on the tabletop, because Emperor's Children are not good people. You've got the Iron Warriors, which are kind of like opposite of the Imperial Fists, with Primarch Perturabo, I believe is his name. They're Chaos Undivided. They just kind of serve Chaos in a general aspect instead of choosing one of the 4. But the Iron Warriors are big on the siege and fortification, and they're basically entirely against the Imperial Fists and are a major rival. Perturabo, I believe, is also still alive, and I'm also very interested to see what he looks like, because Demon Primarchs are badass. You've got the Night Lords with Primarch Conrad Kurz. Conrad Kurz is dead, which is good because he's a sick fuck. But the Night Lords are generally about terrorizing people and terrorism. They're generally about fear, and rightly so. You've got the World Eaters with Primarch Angron, still alive, also excited to see. Angron, if you think you've known an angry person, Angron is the angriest son of a bitch you will ever know. Angron removed parts of his brain that didn't make him angry, so he could be angrier.
Jesus.
Angron. Fucker's mad. You've got the Death Guard with Primarch Mortarion. They actually have their own special codex and their own major army on the tabletop.
This is Ari
Mortarion
stuff.
himself is actually one of the models, and look at him. Look at him. It's so cool looking. Of course, Nurgle based, obviously. So very slow, but very tanky. You've got the Word Bearers with Primarch Lorgar. Lorgar is, I believe, still alive. I don't know what's up with him at the current moment, but the Word Bearers are generally the people who caused all the major problems in the beginning. At least I blame them for it. They're little assholes. You got the Black Legion with Primarch Horus. Get fucked, nerd. You've got the Alpha Legion with Primarch Alfarius Omegon. Chaos, I think. And then finally, you've got the Thousand Sons with Primarch Magnus the
Yeah.
Nerd. The Thousand Sons also have their own book.
These
just
are
for
the bad
Death Guard.
guys in the
Magnus is also
Space
a
Marine 2.
tabletop model. He looks super cool, as you can tell, and they're all super heavily Psyker and kind of Egyptian themed. They look pretty neat. But overall, with all of these Chaos Space Marine factions, you can play as a lot of different ones, but the main ones that you can really work at are standard Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, as well as the Death Guard and Thousand Sons, as they are the most fleshed out, especially on the tabletop at least. See this right here? This is a really good way to describe the Chaos Space Marines. What the thick-headed fools with their broken corpse of an emperor fail to understand is that not only can they never defeat us, but they cannot hide or flee or shield themselves from the triumph of chaos. They are finite and we are unbound, undivided. They must not err, or they shall fall to heresy. All who fall join our cause. Every imperial fool who dares to open his eyes is a willing recruit. They strive merely to hold back our fury and might, and it consumes them. Thus, you can see chaos is inevitable. We lurk not only beyond their grasp and at their gates, we lurk within the darkness of their souls, on the tip of their tongues, in their tortured dreams. We are them, but freed from the shackles of ignorance. We are them, grown strong, evolved. We are them, but so much more. As hardcore as that quote is, the saddest part is they're mostly right. Chaos is basically unkillable. You could probably get rid of Space Marines a decent amount, the Chaos Space Marines that is, but every soul that dies goes to the warp. Every Chaos soul will end up back in the warp. And depending on how hard you killed them, they will come back at some point. Every demon you banish will return at some point. Chaos is unstoppable. The warp is unending. And while maybe there is at some point some way to stop them somehow, the resources to do so, the requirements to do so, are so far beyond the reaches of man and the other races at the current moment that really it's just an unstoppable force that just keeps on coming. And
That's kind of good for the sake of the game.
Chaos is by far the biggest threat. They are without number, their legions are everywhere, and yeah, they're pretty scary. So, I promise, we're done with humans now. Let's talk about some Xenos.
Eldars.
So let's talk about the Eldar, or also known as the Eldari, which are a super hyper-specialized and very technologically advanced race of, well, elf people. They were, as well, responsible for the creation of Slanesh, the newest demon god. How'd they do that? Debauchery on a world-ending scale. See, back in the day, it was just Khorne, Tzeentch, and Nurgle. And the Eldar are very, very ancient, millions of years. These Eldar, however, have a bit of a sensory problem. You know, every kind of pain or feeling that you have is a little bit amplified compared to the normal. However, with Eldar, as their race advanced so excessively, and they became so self-reliant, and everything became so easy, there was no requirement for food production anymore. There was no shortages. Everything was basically done. Everyone was so comfortable. And that comfort breeded this weird sedation. And that sedation breeded the requirement for more and more debauchery.
Debauchery.
Debauchery!
Debauchery.
When everything you have can be so easily acquired, you will end up down this road of pure debauchery. All of the senses the Eldar had that were so powerful.
Super fucked up shit.
Things like feeling, happiness, sadness, and just evil and good all needed to be satisfied and satiated. And the desire to satiate these senses grew more and more with worse and worse debauchery. It started off with things like sex and drugs becoming so much more rampant because of these are the first things you generally turn to when requirements for living are so easily accessible. It would get to the point that made Sander Cohen in BioShock look sane. All right, this is the kind of debauchery it led to. It was constantly satisfying and satiating these sexual and sadistic or masochistic fantasies that only elevated and elevated, and this was species-wide. People started going down darker, more depraved and more violent paths as time went on. However, some people didn't entirely take to that. Some of the Eldar were looking at this
craft worlds.
depraved species that they had become and said, no thanks for me, dog, I'm good. And they bailed. These are the craft world Eldar.
Yeah.
They left on these giant continent-sized starships called craft worlds. They believed in learning the old ways of the Eldar and pushing away from this depravity and debauchery
I'm not
and going
an
back
Eldar.
to their main roots. And so they would segment themselves on these giant craft
I'm not
worlds
even smart.
far in the outer reaches of space. They even had this thing called the Webway. Remember what we mentioned about warp travel with the Imperium? Well, the Eldar had something way safer called a Webway. And the Eldar Webway is actually like a pocket dimension kind of thing. And in that pocket dimension, there were also more horrible, depraved groups and clans that would spend their time in there. And if you imagine the debauchery was bad already, these were debauchery X10. So all of this continued, and it bloated until Slaanesh just burst forth. All that emotion, all that mental, thought processes, I suppose, all of this in such a condensed space. Don't forget, this is all being shot, all their souls as well, into the warp. All of this depravity right into the warp. So what happened? Boom! Slaanesh was birthed and killed off 90% of the entire Eldar population. Untold trillions, trillions had their souls ripped from their bodies and their actual fleshy bodies devoured by Slaanesh demons. The entirety of the Eldar race was eaten alive and their souls consumed to the Prince of Pleasure. All of them got fucked up. It was so bad that it literally ripped a warp hole into the fabric of the materium called the Eye of Terror. That's literally this like quasi horrifying gateway portal from the materium and the immaterium right next to Cadia.
No,
And it is horrifying. So this Slaanesh, also known as She Who Thirsts by the Eldar, slaughtered the entire population except for a couple. Those in the craft worlds were actually not affected by this as they were so far in the reaches of the galaxy. That crazy crack, that birth of Slaanesh, only affected the ones in the center. So these craft world Eldar were able to escape, but Slaanesh got their sights on them. Every time an Eldar will die, their soul doesn't just pass into the warp naturally. It goes straight to Slaanesh, craft world or not. What about those people in the Webway? Well, imagine that giant birth happening, but they were only able to just barely get a grasp onto you. Slaanesh was just barely able to hold on. These people are the Dark Eldar, or also known as the Drukhari. The Eldar population right now is so massively small. It is minuscule compared to any of the other most of the other populations in the universe. The Eldar are consistently having issues trying to get their population up because as their souls are constantly being hungered by from Slaanesh, they realize their entire species is doomed. And they understand it very well. Since the time of the fall, our race has been haunted by what we, in our reckless pursuit of hedonistic indulgence, gave birth to. Though our dreams once overturned worlds and quenched suns, we are now but fitful shadows clinging to the edge of existence. All the stars in the sky cannot blot out the hateful glare of the red moon's eye. The birthing place of the great enemy pulses with all the malice of a demon that is dreaming, casting its shadow over all we have ever done and all we ever shall. Every twisted strand of fate and casting of the runes leads me to this time, to this place, and it is clear that the final battle awaits me at the ancient Crone worlds, a conflict the likes of which has not been seen since the Monkai warred amongst themselves and their corpse of a seer fell to his traitorous son. Is coming, and all my steps lead towards it, no matter that I walk other paths. I see the stars stained red with the blood of the Monkai, and though their wars do not concern me, I would gladly let them destroy one another. I know that to avoid this fight is to condemn my race to inevitable doom, and though all I see is darkness, I know that I will not flinch from my destiny.
Damn.
And now let's talk about cute plastic models.
Bro, I'm straight up not having a good time.
Ah.
The first playable race we have for the Eldar are the Craft World Eldar and living in those Craft World starships I mentioned earlier. And each of them have their own kind of Craft World, almost like a Space Marine Legion. Each Craft World is in itself its own special kind of group. And the Eldar themselves are very fast and rely a lot on trickery. They are squishy, a bit weak, but they're very in tune as psychers. Tons of psychers across the entire Eldar population, and their weaponry and abilities are fast and extremely hard hitting, but of course rather fragile. Understanding an Eldar's brain is an exercise in futility. They are all over the place in confusion and trickery on a whole galactic scale. They fight weird, they think weirder, and Eldar in their own right really rely on this to keep their species alive. They need to think about deception and the strangeness of what they do if they truly want to not be immediately murdered and slaughtered wholesale thanks to their entirely small population. However, I must say that it seems like their population is getting slightly better. These craft worlds hold millions upon millions of people, and as they continually, reproduce and have their craft worlds expand, losing a few people in battle, while hurts a lot, they aren't really losing what's extremely precious to them. It's not like every single death means the death of their species. It seems like they're kind of on the upturn a little bit. There's still a doomed race being sucked into Slaanesh every time someone dies, but they are definitely doing a little bit better than they were before. Eldar are fast, cunning, and what they don't make up for in tankiness, they make up for in extremely advanced weaponry. They also call humans Monkai, which is something I mentioned earlier. That is a derogatory slur for humans in the Warhammer world. Why is it called Monkai?
Monkey?
Well, it's because you can't, in your game, call people monkeys.
Why?
On the tabletop, exactly what I said. Not very tanky, generally pretty squishy, hit like trucks, and move at Mach 5. Fast, hit hard, die fast. Exactly how it sounds. They've been good for a very long time, too. We bring only death and leave only carrion. It is a message even a human can understand. Eldar. So, Drukhari. Let's talk about the Dark Eldar.
On today's episode of How Fucked Up Is Fucked Up. That's fucked up.
So those people I mentioned in the Webway, in the super
the edgy
deranged
elves.
cults and the depraved people of the Eldar, in the Webway, they didn't quite get a hold onto them. Slaanesh has them, but it has them on by the pinky finger. And they're slowly being consumed by Slaanesh, but they found out they can stave her off by doing Slaanesh things. The Dark Eldar are by far the worst, most horrifying, disgusting, depraved, and brutal race in all of Warhammer 40k. These are entirely a group of people whose full purpose to save their species from extinction, to go into planets, raid them, and take as many slaves as they possibly can to torture them for 1, 5, 10, 20, a million years, because that torture will keep them from dying. They look very BDSM style too. They definitely have a lot more spiky bits and they have a lot more of that kind of leathery black look to them. But let's say you are an upstanding Imperial citizen, living life on a regular planet. You get invaded by the Necrons. The Necrons will shoot you with a deatomizer, and you will be destroyed in a millisecond, and that's it. Not the worst way to go.
Yeah.
You are invaded by Chaos Marines or something. You take a bolter shot to the head or a chain sword across your stomach, and you get cut in half.
hurt.
Painful, but not the worst.
Yeah.
The orcs arrive. They beat you to death. Hurts, but
hurts a
whatever.
lot.
Tyranids, they eat you alive. It's pretty rough.
Yeah.
The Dark Eldar. This is going to get a little graphic. I apologize.
Chad,
You
don't
pray you
listen.
die. You don't. You are instead taken as a human slave. Your life will be endless work and agony, 24/7. They will make sure you can't not die, as your pain satisfies them. They will hook you up to all manner of torture devices. They will inject pain-based stimuli drugs directly into your nervous system. They will slowly run razor blades across your skin. They will fillet you and just pull out your teeth and your fingernails one by one. They will remove your appendages and your skin and wait for it to grow back so they can do it again. They will murder and torture and use the R word, it rhymes with grape, your entire family in front of you, and do the exact same thing to them. You yourself will also be rhymes with grape anywhere and everywhere possible. And this will occur for 20 years until you are no longer satisfying to them. And then you will be contorted, crushed, and twisted into some form of trophy, a fleshy trophy, or a ring, or a couch, or a TV stand, or perhaps a wonderful hat, while you are, of course, still alive and breathing. And you will become a moaning, fleshy trophy for eternity. And that is what happens when you are taken by the Dark Eldar. They are the most depraved, most horrifying race in all of 40K. They look the part, and they do it so they all don't die. They are literally forced to do this, because if they don't,
that's kind of fucked
grip
up.
Will get harder, and they will have their souls pulled away. So long as they keep doing this, Slaanesh is like, "You're doing good, man. You're doing solid. You keep that shit up, you elf-eared bastards." That's the Dark Eldar. That's the Drukhari. They are horrible. On the tabletop, they're actually kind of like Eldar, but more extreme. They are even squishier than the Eldar, but they hit generally even harder. Fast attacks, skirmishers, really quick, speedy, like get around them, do a lot of damage, get away kind of stuff. That's most of the Dark Eldar. Look up the definition of Grim Dark in a dictionary. You'll find a picture of the Dark Eldar and Sev from Republic Commando. A quote from Mr. Vecht. "We are the lords of despair, masters of terror. Dread and agony are our meat and wine, and they are plentiful indeed."
The fuck?
Dark Eldar. Let's talk about the Harlequins. Clowns.
What's the matter, Andy? Don't you wanna have
There's a
some
fucking
fun?
clown?
The Harlequins are a bizarre race of Eldar. They're demonic clown performers. They're like a weird mix of Sander Cohen from Bioshock
Found your race,
and
chat.
Jin from League of Legends, but in a more clown theme. They're artists of death and perfecters of their craft. They do not belong to Craft Worlds or any of the weird Drukhari people. They guard something called the Black Library, which is this giant tome of never-ending knowledge deep in the heart of the Eldar Webway, and also guarded by their god named Kegorok, I believe is how you pronounce his name. He is the laughing god, but it's the Eldar's laughing god? And these are the Harlequins, the Harlequin clowns. These are Eldar clowns, okay? So imagine the things that an Eldar, these depraved individuals, would find funny. And this is the god of that. It's a horror clown. These are gods of horror for us normal people. For them, they're like, oh, it's so funny. They're all dying horribly. They're very bizarre and difficult to describe. They've escaped the ruinous powers of Slaanesh somehow, but their main thing is guarding that Black Library. And the Harlequins just... they're demon clown performers. They're barely any models on the tabletop. They're good in melee. They're demon clowns. I'm not sure. I got a quote.
Who the fuck created
this? It is
this?
too easy for an Eldar to embrace the obscene virtues of chaos. For Slaanesh is nothing more than a manifestation of the Eldar mind in its most wild and unconstrained form. Human morality is meaningless to the Eldar, and to the dark side of the Eldar mind, all life is to be expended at a whim. Cruelty and generosity are but the impulse of a moment. Beauty and sensuality are virtues that can be expressed in bloodshed just as easily as in song. To an unfettered Eldar mind, there is neither sanity nor madness, but merely a wave of perfect existence fulfilled by its own savage momentum.
Jesus.
They're very strange. The Harlequins, Drukhari, Eldar, they are an anomaly that make humans seem completely easy to understand in comparison. They range from rekindling their civilization to horrifying murder and also clowns. They're all over the place, but honestly, they represent quite well and are rather interesting, especially with the whole Slaanesh murdering everyone bit. So, yeah, Eldar. Now,
Tyranids.
Mom, they following me, Mom. They following me.
Who following you?
The bugs.
The bug.
the Tyranids. Now, you want to talk something a lot more fun, a little more simple than all this crazy Eldar shenanigans? Let's talk the Tyranids. They're bugs. Do they look like Zerg? Hell yeah, they look like Zerg.
Oh.
You want to know why they look like Zerg? Because they were actually
food's here.
supposed to be what Zerg were. Apparently StarCraft was supposed to be a 40k game in the beginning, hence why they look so much like Eldar, Zerg, and the Imperium of Man. Like, kind of Space Marine-y. Those Marines, huh? They look a little bit Space Marine-y to me. Maybe. I don't know. You really fucked up on that one, Games Workshop, didn't ya? Tyranids are a giant infestation of unfathomable proportions. These are giant, extremely bio-advanced hive mind organisms that are basically all about absorbing as much biomass as they possibly can to evolve and mutate to be extremely potent and powerful and kill and eat anything in their path. They are probably the least evil faction in all of 40k because all they want to do is eat shit. They want to nom nom the entire galaxy. They hangry and we food. Also, this Tyranid hive mind has a presence in the warp. In fact, Tyranids in their own right have a massive presence in the warp. They have a thing called the shadow in the warp specifically, where when they are coming in to invade a planet, they have this weird ability to kind of cut off the warp on all the psychers on that planet. And how do you get help across the stars? Well, you need the warp because you need that for interstellar travel. So with people unable to call for help from the Tyranids, these are just easy pickings. And an entire giant Tyranid hive fleet comes out of orbit and just will massacre, absorbing all that biomass and turning them and all of their other Tyranids into even more advanced monsters. They come in so many varieties too, all based on what is important. Tiny little ripper swarms for scouting and having little dudes eat people up, to the Hormigons, Termagants, and Gene Stealers, all the way to the Hive Guard and the Exocrines and the Swarm Lord, to Hive Tyrants and their giant battle fleets, and even something as crazy as the Hierophant Bio Titan. The Tyranids come in all forms and sizes depending on what they require. They are extremely good at anti-biological weaponry. There is no way you can plague them or blight them. They have extremely strong armor, carapaces and such. Tyranids are nigh perfect organisms and are pretty spooky when it comes down to how they handle all of their genetic material. Keep feeding them, they'll keep evolving. They keep on creating new horrifying organisms to spread across the galaxy. And you want to know what the most terrifying part of the Tyranids is? We might be surrounded. There have been around 6 or 7 Tyranid hive fleets. Behemoth, Kronos, all these different kinds of hive fleets. And they've all arrived in the galaxy from different points. Different sections of the Milky Way galaxy have had different Tyranids come through. And that is horrifying. Because as far as we know, we could just be surrounded on all sides by Tyranids. The only reason you may not hear a whole lot about Tyranids is because it's a little bit hard to have a bunch of story off of one hive mind genocidal monsters. All these giant bugs swarming in, killing and eating everybody and evolving. Oh, I mean, as cool as there are, there's some cool characters, the Swarm Lord, Old One Eye. You can't really have a whole bunch of major character-based stories around them. As awesome as they are, they're simple. They want to eat you. They want to eat you and absorb your biomass. They are simple bugs. If you want something a little more complex, talk Gene Stealer cults.
I can have all the pot I want.
What the
I get
fuck
around
is
faster
this?
than walking,
I haven't
and
even heard
wherever
this
I
one.
need a seat, I can just sit on my balls.
Gene Stealer cults are a special brand of Tyranid that can slowly infect themselves into different kinds of society. And by infecting them, they can rise up to where they all pray and believe in these regular humans, pray and believe into their Tyranid hive mind gods. And these brood lords, and I think they're called patriarchs, all can turn an entire world all based into Gene Stealers. And these are called Gene Stealer cults. An entire hive world of the Imperium can be turned into nothing but servants of the Tyranid masters just by infecting them and screwing with their genetic code a little bit. They also have this cool Mad Max look, which is really neat. They are definitely one of the bigger threats to the Imperium besides Chaos. I keep saying biggest threat to the Imperium. They're up there though, because you, dingus, stepped on a bug in middle school. asshole. There is a cancer eating at the Imperium. With each decade, it advances deeper, leaving drained, dead worlds in its wake. This horror, this abomination, has thought and purpose that functions on an unimaginable galactic scale, and all we can do is to try to stop the swarms of bioengineered monsters it unleashes upon us by instinct. We have given the horror a name to salvage our fears. We call it the Tyrannid race. But if it is aware of us, it must know us as nothing but prey. Tyrannids, they're cool. But are they as cool as the orcs?
Every screen's gone red. That means I'm super fast.
Orcs, 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 orcs. I fucking love orcs. So, yes, the green monsters, the green tide, the green skins. These orcs, they are in fact a race in 40K. The orcs are as exactly what you expect them. They have archaic weapons, they're big boys, they have axes, and they have got big old teeth, and they want to kill everything, and there are so many of them. The only reason they haven't taken over the entire galaxy is they can't stop murdering each other. Orcs are so cool. Orcs don't have philosophy. Orcs don't have existential crisis. What matters is who's the biggest orc. You listen to that guy because he the biggest orc. He big orc. Big orc knows best. You win through the power of imagination. Of all the races I have battled throughout the galaxy, the orc is the hardest to comprehend. They wage war with machines that should not work, care little for strategic gains, and are just as likely to slaughter each other as the enemy. How does one battle an enemy that defies all logic?
True.
As an orc, you're enjoying life.
Yep.
You're enjoying the life you're given. Your whole life and job and purpose is to get up and beat each other to death because you can. The biggest orc is the man who understands everything. He is the boss. And orcs have this really weird, like, big, dumb, stereotype British accent, which is just hilarious to me. Those are orcs. You fight. You like to fight. Your whole purpose is to fight. You wage war because you want to wage war. You got your boss over there, and you better listen to the boss, because if you don't listen to the boss will squish you and make you an example for the other orcs. And then you can't fight because orc dead. And orc dead can't fight because orc dead. Orcs. They scrap together machines out of parts that don't make any sense, and because they believe, they have the mental imagination that that machine will run, it'll run. If that machine's out of gas, you're driving that machine with your fellow orcs, and the biggest orc is behind the wheel, and you run out of gas, some orc behind you is like, oh, Zog, we're out of gas. And the big orc is like, no, we're not. I filled the fucking gas tank up earlier. And all the other orcs are like, oh yeah, you did do that. And then you turn the fucking mech back on and it works again. Does it have gas? Probably not, but it works. The power of imagination. They paint things red because it makes them think they goes faster. They paint things purple because it's the sneakiest color. You wanna know why? You ever seen a purple orc? Didn't fucking think so. Orcs are also like ancient as hell. They're back in the Eldari time frame. But back then they were called Krorks, and they were much larger and scarier and far more intelligent. Now they're just orcs, and they're big, dumb, and they smack things. But they're pretty spooky. They're not very well armored, but they hit really hard. And it's called the Green Tide because there are so many orcs. There are about as many orcs as there are Tyranids. Maybe more. Who knows? But they keep on, murdering each other, so it's not too bad of an issue. Orcs are entirely comic relief. Their stuff is slapped together. That makes no sense. Their vehicles don't work the way they're supposed to, but they work because they think it works, because they imagine that it works. Orcs care only about who is the biggest orc, and they will follow the biggest orc. And then if they want to be the biggest orc, they'll challenge the biggest orc. And then when they go and they issue a wa is just war in orc, they murder everybody and everything in this giant tide of green orcs who are just excited to be hitting something. They don't care that they're hitting Eldar or the Imperium or Tau or anyone in between. They're just so they get to beat shit up. That's orcs. And on the tabletop, they are a total coin flip, and they're really fun. I have never met a salty orc player. I have never met someone who plays orcs and is ever just a bad guy or that guy. Orc players have this kind of fun to them because when you play them, you are completely submitting yourself to RNG. So here's the thing. Guardsmen, Imperial Guardsmen, when they shoot, they roll a dice, and on a 4 up, they'll hit their target. They have a 50% chance. Space Marines, pretty good. They hit on a 3 or higher because they're well trained. Adeptus Custodians,
2 or
they hit
higher.
on 2s because they're just super well trained. Orcs, they hit on a 5 or higher. But if they roll a 6, they get to make another shot with anything, from the dinkiest pistol to the biggest rocket launcher. It doesn't matter. Half of their stuff will blow up on a whim. One of their medics, if you roll a 1 to heal someone, you fuck up your surgery and you just kill an orc. They're so wacky and silly. But the thing is if you roll well, you roll high, and you keep rolling high, you are going to crush people. And if you don't, you lose. I mean, that's what you get when you play orcs. That's what happens when you play orc. It's a coin flip, which is why you can't be a salty bitch when you play
That's
orcs,
fun.
because things won't go your way. It's just the roll of the dice. You're
I
playing
wanna
a dice
play
game.
a tabletop
But if you're gonna
Warhammer.
have fun and you want to be stupid and you want to be silly, you're gonna play some damn orcs. But on the opposite side of the fun part of this, let's talk about the Necrons.
The Necrons.
The Necrons are spooky, scary skeletons and very grimdark again. They have a much more fleshed out lore than before. Back in the day, they were just undead Egyptian space terminators, and they still look that way, but now they actually have a story. So way back in the day, you had the Necron tier. Kind of see a theme here: Eldari, Eldar, Krork, Orc, Necron, Necron tier. So the Necron tier were this race of generally kind of shitty people. Not because they were personally shitty, but because their lives were awful. They were ill-fated to a horrible existence of like radiation and a terrible planet they lived on, and everything just really sucked. Being a Necron tier was just really depressing. They really were looking for immortality. They were extremely reliant on the hope that they would eventually find the key to living forever and just stave off this horrible nature that they were thrust upon them, and therefore they could become the most dominant race in the galaxy. And they found this group. They're called the Old Ones. Imagine them kind of like the Forerunners in Halo or the Xel'Naga in StarCraft, right? These Old Ones were these strong, pretty much omnipotent beings, and they, of course, knew the key to immortality. So the Necrons went to them and said, please, show us your ways. And the Old Ones said,
Sure.
piss off.
Oh,
not
never
really.
mind.
They were a lot more humble about it, but they did not want to share their secret of immortality with the Necrons. The Necrons, of course, took this
Personal.
very well and waged war with them, kind of under this united banner. The Necron different dynasties didn't really like each other, but under this one man, the Silent King, he thought the best way to unite his race was to do this giant war with the Old Ones out of spite for them keeping the secret of immortality to them. This was known as the War in Heaven, and this is actually like a multi-stage war, because during this War in Heaven, they discovered the Star Gods, a whole new race of people known as the Catan, or the Catan. These Star Gods were also very much like Old Ones, almost omnipotent beings, and they too had the key to immortality. And so the Necrons went to them and said, hey, can you help us fight off the Old Ones? Can you help us kill these Old Ones, you, the Catan? And the Catan said yes. And in fact, we can help provide you with the immortality you so desperately seek. So the Silent King of the Necrons decided to make a pact with the Catan to allow them to accept this generous gift of immortality upon them. But this, of course, had been a horrendous trap, and the Necrons were dragged in chains to this biotransference where their flesh was stripped from them, replaced with nothing but a metal hollow shell, as their souls were ripped from their body and fed to the Catan. And the Catan fattened up. They got chonk on the souls of the Necrons. As this was their plan all along, they consumed the flesh and souls of the Necron tier and turned them all into unwilling robotic slaves.
Basically
just to serve
Terminator.
their will. And then, with their new-founded Necron army, they pointed their guns at the old ones, and the Catan continued their domination of the stars and their genocide, complete and full genocide of these old ones. The old ones did their best to stave it off. They even created other races, the Eldari and the Orcs, to try to fight off the horrifying Necron army and the Catan
Eldari
above
and
them.
Orcs
But
made
there
by
was
them.
absolutely no possible chance for them. And the old ones were absolutely extinguished across the galaxy. Their entire race completely removed. Full-on 100% genocide. However, during all this, the Catan, so just infatuated with their victory, started fighting each other for fun, for sport, and for small differences, doesn't matter. The Catan, with these overpowered people, they're gonna eventually hit each other at some point.
True.
And as they began just menially fighting each other, the Eldari and the Orcs actually started pushing on the Catan's borders a little bit, giving them a little bit of a run for their money. And as this continued, this is when the Silent King, who retained his consciousness, decided to leap into action and start a full-scale revolt against their Catan masters. And this revolt was bloody, as the entire Necron army was surged off to destroy these star gods. They were able to, just after suffering horrendous losses, were able to turn the tide of the war. And they took these Catan and they blasted them. Because as these star gods are unkillable, they were able to break them into thousands of shards and entrap them in giant stasis vaults to now actually be slaves to the Necrons. And with the Necrons having the entirety of their old gods enslaved to them, they realized that soon their race was about to be attacked by the overcoming new races, the Eldari and the Krorks. And so what they did is they retreated into giant stasis tombs in order to preserve their energy and their strength for when one day they would be reawakened and they would be able to rule the galaxy that was rightfully theirs. And then some dingus Adeptus Mechanicus guy diddled with a green console, and now the Necrons are back and they see all these primitive races on their lawns and they think, get the fuck off of it. The Necrons are back, super advanced, and they are here to reclaim the galaxy that they so rightfully believe is theirs. Now at tabletop, they're a lot like that. Tons of undead Egyptian skeleton robots that when they die, they just get right back up because they keep on reanimating. Hard to kill, tons of crazy stuff. You can use the Catan themselves as units to fight with. It's pretty cool. The Necrons are one of the three major events in 40k. The Horus Heresy, the Fall of the Eldar, and the Awakening of the Necrons are all pretty substantial events. And the Necrons themselves are pretty dang cool as well. Here's a good quote from a wonderful Dawn of War game. "Lucky creatures, as long last you have found the tranquility of death. I was like you once, clinging to life and blind to the truth. When I uncovered the truth, I too shuddered and paled with fear. Deep in these catacombs I was remade. Here my brethren slumbered for eons while the living grew like weed. My Lord knew this day would come. He had plans for us all. We would purge this world once more. So come, poor victims of life. We will grant you tranquility in these crypts. Kronos will be a tomb world once more." Necrons are also pretty smug. Trazen the Infinite especially, a little dickhead. But speaking of dickheads, last race, let's talk the Tau.
Oh god.
The exact formation of the Tau Empire is not entirely understood. However, a long time ago, many thousands of years ago, in the 40k world that is, some Imperial navigation vessels were going around through different areas, and they saw a primitive race, blue people, smacking each other with sticks and stones. They thought, nah, dumb Xenos race, who gives a shit, and they bailed. Then this giant warp storm occurred right in that major area.
Why is he
unable to
wearing
be
a skirt?
breached. Then, once that warp storm 6,000 years later subsided, hello, those little sticks, Well, they decided to actually have no war of any kind and all just unite together under one flag of the Tau Empire. And now they have gigantic starships and Gundam robots and lasers and railguns and mechs.
How
and
the fuck?
war race, dumb Xenos race who gives a shit, and they bailed. Then this giant warp storm occurred right in that major area, unable to be breached. Then, once that warp storm 6,000 years later subsided, hello, those little sticks. Well, they decided to actually have no war of any kind and all just unite together under one flag of the Tau Empire. And now they have gigantic starships and Gundam robots and lasers and railguns and mechs, and they are here to ruin your day for the greater good. That is generally the Tau Empire. They have this kind of feeling of this homogenous group. All species can go underneath the banner of the greater good. The greater good is their idea of the fundamental increase and help of all. In fact, they are most likely the most like the Covenant in Halo, where they have the overarching prophets, being the ethereals, who are actually kind of dicks and like to pull at strings a little bit, but then you have all these different races directly underneath them, and they all work together in this big group as this large, foreboding race that tries to spread their weirdly pseudo-religious influence across the galaxy. The alien is not intrinsically evil. Do not hate him. Pity him, his ignorance. Seek to understand his differences and equate him with his inadequacies. Only then will he accept his place in the greater good. That is generally the Tau. And if you're kind of wondering like what their mainly big shtick is, well, they're all about big robots and mechs. They have laser rifles and rail guns. They got giant mechs with tons of missile pods and heavy rail rifles and rail guns and burst cannons and ion accelerators and void shields and all this stuff. And that is generally what the Tau's all about. But you're probably thinking, Bricky, this doesn't sound that evil. This doesn't sound very grim, dark Warhammer. And you'd be right. The Tau Empire really don't have that much of a horrifying, grim, dark style like everybody else. They're much more younger, new age thing. In fact, they're probably a lot less evil and a lot even better than they are now back in the day because they liked having like that good guy faction. But a lot of us who really like the dark, depressing style of Warhammer didn't really like it that much. So, see, the Tau get a lot of hate, and a lot of that hate isn't necessarily unjustified. It's mainly from a tabletop perspective, but as you can see from all the visuals I've shown you recently, they don't really fit in the 40K universe very well. They lack that super dark, dramatic, kind of high gothic level the Imperium has. They don't have the weird kind of like grungy stuff that Chaos or say the Orcs do. And the Necrons and the Eldar have their own specific style as well. The Tau really do look like something out of Gundam. And while that isn't necessarily a bad thing, it does definitely not fit too well. There's that. There's also the tabletop problem. In tabletop, Tau are horrible at melee combat, but exceptionally good at range combat. So they blast everyone from really, really far away, and they have a million rules to make it so that it's nearly impossible for you to get into melee combat. So it basically just forces you to bottleneck the game into one specific gameplay style, which is gun to gun. And if you're doing gun to gun, they're going to win every time, because they're the Tau, and the Tau are really damn good at shooting. So it's one of those things that make the Tau generally rather hated, and a lot of different reasons for that, both from style and such. But this is actually one of the things I wanted to end this video with, is that the Tau, while they have their issues, you should not be discouraged from playing them. I'll make plenty of Tau weeaboo jokes, of course I will, but it's all generally in good fun. Anyone who legitimately doesn't want you to play a faction is an idiot, and you shouldn't be giving them the time of day.
True.
You pick what you think is cool
Yes.
and what you like. In Warhammer, especially now, factions get better and they get worse. They grow and then they fall. You should only be playing what you think is cool. You like the look, you like the models. If you're talking tabletop, that is what you should be going for every time, is what you think is badass, because things change all the time. But the universe of Warhammer has so much going for it. Every faction has something interesting, every character has a story, and there's a million stories to be told. The universe is vast and exciting, and while it is dark, depressing, and horrible, that is the damn charm. And out of everything I've told you in these two videos, if anything you could take away is the reason why so many of us are so into this series and why we like it so much. Because with so much variety, such an expansive universe, and so much that can be done, you can find yourself having a pretty great time. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it has been informative to you. If you'd like to see more of me, Bricky, twitch.tv/Bricky for my streams. You have my merchandise site in which I was wearing all of my merch, but underneath this because I had to wear this so it wasn't black or white for the green screen, which is a little unfortunate, but it's fine.
What the fuck? That was so fun.
In the description. Also, if you'd like to support me on my Patreon page at patreon.com/Bricky for more videos like this, then that would also be wonderful. So Twitch, merch, Patreon, anything if you want.
I think I'm transforming into a Warhammer 40k fans.
Appreciate it. If not, I'm just stoked you got all the way to the end of the video, and that is enough for me. So I'm going to be having some more content like this out in the future. Thank you so much for sticking around this long and being with me through this pretty rough time. That's, I think, all I got. Also, before I go, let me leave you with my favorite Warhammer quote.
Oh.
He who scoffs at the power of the las gun has never ran through a field of 1,000 of them.
Damn.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think I am being converted into the Warhammer fan base. I can't believe Space Marine 2 is the game that actually turning me into a 40k fans. Out of all the fucking Warhammer games, it is the Space Marine 2. I don't know what it is about it. But oh yeah, I was looking at this. But it's just very fun. And it's very cool. Like there's not a whole lot to them other than it's just fucking sick. Oh, they have a tag. Beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. I might gotta check out their other games and stuff. It's just that most of their games are not really my kind of stuff. Like Dawn of War is in strategy games. Battle Sister is it's a VR. Yeah, I don't know about the VR one. It is mostly positive, to be fair. Shoot Us, Blood and Teeth. Dark Crusade. RTS, RTS, RTS. Turn-based. Side-scroller, RTS. But considering the actual Warhammer games as a tabletop strategy game, it makes sense that the RTS is the most popular one because it's basically the video game version of the tabletop game, which makes sense. But I'm glad they also like spreads out and branches out to other genres as well. Like Dark Tide is sick as fuck. Bolt Gun is fun as hell. Space Marine 2, really fucking good. Holy shit. And most of them are not strategy game. It's like shooters. Hired Gun as well, despite my not really a big fan of it, is actually kind of fun. It's a pretty high quality game. Inquisitor Martyr. And then there's a Total War, which apparently is not that good. Or I think it's a DLC, it's not that good. Necromunda. Gladius Tau. Chaos Rising. Dude, there's so many games. That's crazy. So many games for so many fans. Just unfortunately about the Warhammer games or video games is that the quality of each one of them is vastly random. Like they're not consistent because the Game Workshop, the developer of the Warhammer tabletop games, they kind of hire third-party peoples because their game is just so fucking massive. They just cannot do everything in-house, so they have to hire video game developers as some kind of a project. But because of that, it's really hard to maintain the quality across every single game that they hire other people to do. So that's why I never really got into it because yeah, I don't know. The video games for 40K are they're either very good or kind of ass or look at this reviews. We got very positive and then mixed, very positive, overwhelming, mostly mixed, very positive, back to mix, overwhelming, back to mix. They just it's really hard to maintain the quality in that kind of sense, which just sucks. Kinda sucks. But hey, you cannot really get, you cannot really have everything, I suppose. Hold up. Really prone to get flu. So annoying. mm. Brr. All right. Now let us. What should we play? I think we're gonna do some Hogwarts Legacy. It's time to check out some other stuff again. And that game is fucking 75 gigabytes. That shit cannot stay in my library for too long. Skadoosh. Oops. Preparing shaders. All right, my fucking stream gonna get stuttery for a bit. You're a wizard, dumbass. Shkibam. Quidditch champion. Yeah, no. No thanks. I wonder if I can change the hairstyle of my character. I don't have the same exact hairstyle as my fucking best friend in school. It's kind of awkward. Also, let's play in mouse and keyboard for the stream, since I'm kinda not sure about controller, to be honest. Fuck me, I forgot how fucking good this game looks. Huh? Oh.
Levioso. Lumos. Revelio.
What can I do with this? Reparo. Oh, fire?
Incendio.
Oh, smart. What a dumbass.
Revelio.
Am I gonna spam that shit every time? I can get XP just to do doing all those shit. You're a wizard. It is me.
Future champion coming through.
Like to practice.
Hello, Lucan. Is the final round of cross wands ready?
Big match today. It all comes down to this. The moment that we find out if your training and dedication is enough to win it all. Ready for a shot at glory?
Before that, let's actually do
I'm not quite ready yet.
practice real quick.
Very well. Don't take too long though.
Since I never really played this game with a mouse and keyboard, I want to try.
Hello, Lucan. Is the final round of cross wands ready?
What the fuck?
Look who's back. It all comes down to...
Okay, no.
I'm not quite ready
They
yet.
changed the
Very well.
position of
Don't
the
take too long,
fucking dialogue. Why? Okay, there we go.
Hello, Lucan. I'd like...
Excellent.
That'd be brilliant.
If you need to stop practicing before you...
4. Oh shit.
Something.
Okay.
Accio. Incendio. Levioso.
Nicely done.
How do you shoot? Okay. 1, 2, 3,
Accio.
4, 3.
Incendio.
Excellent
Levioso,
ball.
Accio, Incendio. Okay.
Accio. Incendio. Levioso.
What the fuck?
Accio. Incendio.
This insane combo.
Impressive wand work. I'd hate to face you in a duel.
Thanks, Lucan. You've been a great help.
Oh, stop. Don't make me blush. Seriously, well done. Training dummies will think twice before challenging you again. Plus, you'll be even more formidable in crossed wands. Other duelists had better beware.
Beware. And I already forgotten about it.
Hello, Lucan. It's the final round of cross wands.
Look who's back. It all comes. Ready for a shot?
I certainly am.
Brilliant.
Let's try.
Are you dealing with a partner?
Sebastian.
Yes, Sebastian.
Then let's get started.
All right. Accio,
We can make
Bing
this a
Bang
real
Boom,
victory.
Levioso,
That's the spirit.
or I forgot. Accio. Shit. Red Shield, Incendio, Target Lock, Strike Enemies. You want to use Arrow for change target? Oh god. Oh wait, what's the parry?
Revelio.
Whoa, what's the parry button?
You're better than that.
Oh god. Okay, Q. Dude, I forgot.
They made a crop's breakfast.
Yes, I'm ready now.
Q.
Very well. Good luck.
Protego. There we go.
Confringo.
Oh my.
Confringo. That's all you've got.
This fucking.
There goes my wager. Accio. Accio. Incendio.
Ow. Shit.
Don't shy away now.
Levioso.
Oh shit. Okay, this is a bit
Let's
confusing.
try again.
Yes, I'm ready now.
Oh my god.
Incendio.
What the fuck? How does it work?
Protego. Accio.
Act like a winner.
Confringo.
Okay.
Incendio.
Dude!
Care to try again?
They shoot on all fucking
Yes, I'm ready
directions.
now.
The aiming, honestly, in the mouse and keyboard is not that good when people are close to each other.
Levioso. Incendio.
Come on.
Protego.
Confringo.
Incendio.
You're better than that.
Protego.
Oh.
Accio. Levioso. Accio. Incendio. Levioso. There goes my way. Incendio.
There we go.
Some big hits that round.
Some big hits that round?
What a victory! You've won the tournament!
Not really.
I'm just pleased to have done as well as I did.
And we're pleased to have such a gracious champion. Now, to the victor goes the prize! And so it is my great honor to present you with this simple yet elegant token of supreme dueling accomplishment.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's been an honor.
You earned it. You are a duelist to be reckoned with. Now that we've definitively crowned the tournament winner, I suppose I should get back to my schoolwork. Wonder how my herbology plants are doing. I haven't tended them in ages.
Maybe I should go back to controller again. It's so hard, man. Moma, moma, moma. The girl from Ugado. Ugado? Her herbology class. Let's do herbology first. Zoom. Shit. No fast tracking? Fast travel? How do you... Oh, never mind. Oh, there's regions. I see. Okay.
I wish I could see.
There's something in there. I just...
What the fuck? Is that even allowed? Okay.
Revelio.
Revelio.
Make way. Do you happen to have any valerian fruit? I really wanted to have a go at forget.
Ah, there you go. The flu flames.
She growing Punja's onion again.
Sorry.
Good morning, Professor Garlic.
How wonderful it is to see you again, Lenora dear. Oh, here. You'll need these for today's class. A little treat for your auntie.
Okay.
Ah, hello. Class, please welcome the newest rose in our garden. We do look forward to growing together.
Ah, good one.
How thrilling it is to have everyone back together again. This year will be filled with enchantment and excitement, but the most important thing cultivated in herbology is knowledge.
Knowledge!
The prudent herbologist is no more afraid of the venomous tentacula than the bouncing bulb. Now then, today we will be acquainting ourselves with the mellifluous tuber known as the mandrake root.
Is this a screaming
Accio.
one? Oh god, of course.
Let's see if we can't make our fibrous friends a bit more comfortable, shall we? First, let's protect our ears.
But they don't have the headphone yet.
Now, everyone, grip their mandrake by the tendrils and give it a firm tug.
These guys are annoying. Oh god.
Quickly! Place your mandrake in the new pot and pat down the soil!
Alright.
The soil should envelop the root like a warm, dirty blanket, putting the mandrake right at ease. Reparo!
Ah, of course.
I'm very sorry about that. Yours was a bit mature, I'm afraid. All right then, off you go. Splendid work, everyone.
Professor Garlic.
Now, for our next task, we'll be planting dittany at our potting tables.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I wonder if hippogriffs like
Yes, Professor.
Firstly, well done with your mandrake. They can be rather difficult to get a grasp of.
Actually, I enjoyed it. I couldn't help but catch your enthusiasm.
How kind of you. It seems you're already taking to herbology like a mandrake to fresh soil. Now, as I mentioned, next we'll be planting dittany. Let us find you some seeds.
I already have some, Professor. Pick them up in Hogsmeade.
You visited the Magic Neep. Wonderful! A prepared student is bound to bloom. I've arranged for you to have your own potting table here in the classroom. Wasn't easy to spare one on such late notice. Plant the seeds there now, and you can return to harvest them later. Even with soil, sunlight, and a bit of magic, they will take time to grow.
Okay.
Let's see how to balance my star thistle arrangement.
Dittany's restorative properties make it a
Dittany.
vital ingredient in the Wiggenweld potion, as you all should know from Professor Sharp's class.
Are using Wiggenweld potion. Dittany seeds can be purchased with Magic Neep and can be grown in pots in any size. 5. Ah.
Well done! Once it can be harvested, your Dittany will be ready to use in Wiggenweld potion. I'll let Professor Sharp tell you about that. Now, what say we branch out? Introduce you to a different sort of flora, the Chinese chomping cabbage. You'll find that some plants are better suited to uses outside of a cauldron. The cabbages do get testy without something to chew. Fortunately, I have a dummy for them to gnaw on. Be a dear and let them have a good chomping.
Yes, Professor.
They're in the other greenhouse. It's just at the end of the footbridge leading out of this room. Your classmate, Mr. Pruitt, has kindly offered to accompany you. Come back and see me when you're finished. Oh, and mind your fingers. They do bite.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Saw you on your way to Hogsmeade the other day. Nice to meet you. I'm Leander. I'll be showing you the Chinese chomping cabbages. Up these stairs will take us there, but you'll lead.
Okay, thank you.
Nice work in Defense Against the Dark Arts, by the way.
Excuse me?
Your duel with Sebastian! And he's good. Thinks he's really good. But you outright slaughtered him. It was brilliant.
Oh. Well, thank you.
You can
I nearly put
harvest these.
Sebastian in his place myself. I mean, I would have, if Hecate hadn't stopped me.
Didn't she stop that dragon skull from crushing you?
Here we are, home of the Chinese chomping cabbage.
Fucking timing.
Now, see that dummy? Just toss the cabbages at it, and they'll do the rest.
How do I... Oh, shit. I harvested all of them. Oops. Oh, you're supposed to.
Look at that.
Ah.
Well, told them anything they can get their mouths on. Mum planted some in her garden last year to keep the gnomes out. Did
Okay.
save her the de-gnoming, but they left her honking daffodils in tatters. Vicious little bastards, aren't they? My kind of plants. Not like stupid booba tubers and bouncing bulbs. The kind of plants that'd have your back in a fight. Not saying you can't go it alone, but, well, imagine that wasn't a dummy.
I suppose they could prove useful outside of the greenhouse. Nothing wrong with a bit of backup, even if it is from a cabbage.
It's chaos out there. Trolls in Hogsmeade and such. You can't be above throwing a cruciferous vegetable if necessary. Dogweed and deathcap has more of them, if you're keen. Other plants too. Ones your parents wouldn't plant in the garden. You get the idea. Anyway, we probably ought to head back to class.
Okay.
Take your time. I'll see you back in class.
Me. Oh, wait. Actually, can I harvest shit? Ooh, I can. Dittany leaves. Alright. Excuse me. Eh? Oh, you can go from here. Okay.
And with that helpful reminder as to why we should always wear our dragon hide.
I tended to the Chinese chomping cabbages, Professor.
Remarkable plants, aren't they? I hope they weren't too much trouble. Oh, don't see any bite marks or missing digits. And good, as you do seem to be quite green-fingered. Oh, I'm eager to see your skill in the soil continue to blossom.
Magical plants have so much to offer. I'm eager to learn more.
I'm glad. Herbology is a bounteous subject. Tend to your garden, and it will tend to you. Huh. Well, I suppose that's everything. Do come by for a chat sometime. I so enjoy checking in with my new students.
She's so happy and joyful. So nice. All right. Oh, all right. Now we can go to the next quest. Professor Hackett. Oh shit! Expelliarmus. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Expelliarmus. It's like the big one thing. Actually, I forgot.
Maybe Aura's or someone from the ministry guarding the school after the incident in Hogwarts.
Revelio. Professor Black would never allow that. It would make him look completely incompetent, which he is.
I swear I saw him.
More than he's letting on about the Goblin Rebellion.
Potions is one of the most challenging and hazardous subjects taught at this school. As fifth years, you will be required to reach new heights of both discipline and intellect. You will begin this term by brewing a Wigan-Weld potion. Mr. Takar, can you tell us why this particular potion might come in handy?
Yes, Professor Sharp. The Wigan-Weld potion can be used to sterilize and even heal a variety of injuries.
It can heal some injuries, but not all. Points for Ravenclaw. Before today's class is completed, each of you will have brewed a Wigan-Weld potion of your own. You never know when you might need it. Please begin.
Okay. Actually useful. Is there a minigame for this?
Use a strong, even motion when crushing your ingredients. Please be meticulous when adding powder to your potions. One errant sneeze could be disastrous.
Porklum juice. Oh god, hydrate.
I see most of you have not forgotten how to stir. Not an easy potion to brew. Well done. And from what I hear of your recent exploits in Hogsmeade, you'd also do well to practice brewing the defensive Edurus potion. Professor Weasley had you acquire the recipe from J. Pippins, correct?
Yes, sir.
Good. For the moment, you can find the ingredients you need in my office. But in the future, you'll be expected to provide your own ingredients. Some can be harvested from the plants you grow in your herbology class, and rarer ones can be purchased. Others, however, may be harder to obtain, and will require you to be a bit more resourceful. Come and see me when you've finished brewing, and we'll see if it was skill or luck the first time round.
Okay. This guy a bit interesting.
My parents considered keeping me home from school this year after the rumors of a goblin.
Did I hear Professor Sharp say that you have permission to go into his office?
Why?
Yes, but why does that matter to you?
Brilliant! And it matters because you can be a part of something truly creative.
Oh my god.
You remember me, don't you? Gareth Weasley.
Ah, yes. We met in the common room.
Listen, anyone with a troll-sized brain can brew an Edurus potion. I'm working on something that's certain to be spectacular.
I'm just missing one tiny last ingredient that will add that extra spark.
I suspect that's where I come in.
You're as clever as I'd hoped. I simply need a single Fwooper feather. As you'll already be in Sharp's office with his permission, perhaps you could grab it for me.
Not sure if that's a good idea.
I don't know, Gareth. I don't want to get on Sharp's bad side.
You won't. Fwooper feathers aren't that valuable. Sharp won't even miss it.
Sure.
Very well. I'll bring you a Fwooper feather.
Brilliant! Wait until you see what I'm brewing. Hurry back to me when you have the feather.
Probably gonna be useful for us. Probably.
Keep your potion station.
Mongrel fur. Had an increased amount of activity outside of ordinary shop hours. Hoopa feather. Okay. We just steal the whole fucking stock. You will definitely notice it.
Your potion should not be that color, Miss McDowell.
Professor Sharp must have learned a lot during his time as an Auror. I wish he talked about it more.
Here's the Fwooper feather you wanted.
Brilliant! Thank you! This is going to take a moment to brew. You should get back to brewing your Edurus potion, and I'll tell you when this concoction's finished.
Proficiency in potions are two things that cannot be rushed. Have patience and be thorough.
Edurus. Durable rocky skin. 32nd. Okay. Five, 4, 3, 2, bam.
And now we add the mallow sweet, and... That's odd. What's happening?
Oh,
wait,
God.
it's not supposed to... Ah!
Get it!
I don't know him.
Dragon time! What happened?
I don't know him.
Well done, Gareth.
I don't know him.
Now, Mr. Weasley.
Sorry, Professor.
That'll be points from Gryffindor.
I was impressed that you were able to answer Professor Sharp's question about the Wiggenweld potion.
Oh, you're the new student. I've heard much about you. Thank you. I'm Amit, by the way. Pleasure, truly. And I've never seen anyone brew such a flawless Wiggenweld potion on their first try. Well done.
I'm glad I was able to get it right the first time.
You must simply have a knack for potion making. Some students seem so confounded by potion recipes, it's as if they're written in gobbledygook. A fascinating language, by the way. Neither here nor there, really, but I am a self-taught speaker. Merlin's beard, good conversation is the enemy of free time. I must return my book, Gateway to the Far Stars, before my next class. Speaking of stars, we'll be in astronomy together. You'll love it. Professor Shaw is firm, but quite clever. See you soon, no doubt.
Okay. Her expression in this game is a little bit funny sometimes. They always immediately return to the default face.
I brewed an Edurus potion as you asked, Professor.
I'm surprised you had the time. You seemed rather busy helping Mr. Weasley brew chaos.
Ah, shit, he noticed. Yeah, there's no...
I'm sorry, Professor. I was merely trying to help a friend.
Taking responsibility for one's actions does go a long way with me. I shall assume that you've learnt a lesson. As for the work you did today at your own cauldron, I will say you've done well. I confess I was skeptical, given the advanced nature of this class and the fact you're a new student.
I'm glad I was able to meet your expectations.
A rare occurrence. And you do well to remember that you're not a potions master quite yet. In addition to having a solid grasp of how to combine various ingredients, you should gain an understanding of the ingredients themselves. Pay particular attention in herbology. The plants you nurture there are often essential to the potions you brew here. Now, I recommend that you find a safe location in which to practice brewing. You cannot leave a hot cauldron simply anywhere. That'll be all.
Yes, sir. Are we done?
I think each of us has had enough excitement for one day. Class is dismissed.
Horklum juice. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of that. This game is not that easy. Do have a new fucking... Ooh, plus 18. That is actually sick. And it looks cool. Headwear. Okay. Sure. Okay, look dank as fuck. Hello, Hadian. Why am I sick? I don't know, man. Definitely a little bit tired. Side of things. Why? Hey? Oh, that was a different class. Professor Hackett. Successfully avoid enemies attack by dodge rolling. What the fuck is that? Am I running? I'm not running. What do you mean? Okay, what is the quest? Professor Hackett wants me to practice avoiding attack by dodge rolling. Sending on a few enemies, but my map could still prove useful. Okay, the map doesn't exactly tell me where to go, but the minimap does. So I just need to like kind of follow that. Pop your vitamin. True. Northwest,
my robes are going
east,
to reek
south.
from Gareth's inspiration for the rest of the...
Want to go to the south. I guess we'll just gonna fucking follow this. Hopefully we're gonna find something. Okay, it is a basement. Ah.
If someone gets struck by a cursed broom, we do hope it's you.
Revelio.
Fuck is that guy? How you doing, by the way, man? By the way, you're doing good.
If only a new student were to help me with my sad predicament.
No.
Spare a moment? I could use your help.
No.
142.
Might some kind soul help me?
No. Where do I go to get there? Maybe even further up? Maybe it's in a different building. That's for sure. I really want this Expelliarmus stuff. Doing good. A bit sad. White Mon has to come home. What's a White Mon? What's that? What's that? Oh, it's outside the map. I see. Outside the school. If I look that way. Ah, motherfucker. It's at Hogsfield. Lower Hogsfield. Okay. Go there. Indo player in TI Dota. Oh, right. The TI is going on. What team is he on? Tundra. Is that like a Southeast Asia base? Because I never heard of that one. Albeit I don't really watch Dota a lot anymore past few years. But yeah, the name Tundra is not really a thing back then. Russia? How the fuck did he get into a Russian team? It's pretty interesting. You know Topson? Yeah, I know Topson. Pretty legendary player. I shiba, wrong way. I got exploration. Topson is his teammate. Topson is in Tundra. Interesting. I never heard of Whitemon before. New player, huh? That explains. But yeah, I mean, if you can play in the TI, you're definitely one of the best. Oh, show. Oh, is this Hagrid's house? No. Oh my god. Hagrid. Oh my god. I remember. Wait, the fucking griffin died? Or maybe it's not a thing yet, the griffin. Oh, 07. Or Hagrid.
I should investigate.
Huh? Hold up. Your question mark icon. Your gear slots are full. Ishibal. Got a price. The price pool is only 2 mil. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. How does it work? But yeah, there's not been a whole lot of stuff going on past few years, so you know. a bit weird. But yeah, Dota is not making a whole lot of money anymore. Basically. There's a question mark quest icon.
Revelio.
Oh. What is that? Is that a cave? Oh, a puzzle. The fuck?
Levioso.
Okay.
Accio.
Oh, and then lit it.
Incendio.
Ah, what the fuck is this? I don't even know if I should be here. Oh, that was it? Damn. Is that really it? Damn. Hmm? Is this also using that?
Accio.
Get destroyed. No. What is this for? Well, we'll check it out later. Let us continue to the Forbidden Forest. Is it? I should have forgot. Oh no, never mind. This is the lower Hogsmeade. But yeah, 40 million to 2 millions, dude. That's actually kind of crazy. Huge downgrade. But
it is good to
very
see you, my friend.
unsurprising. What? Wait, where's the mission? Eh? This is the main quest. Where's the fucking side quests? I get tricked. Oh my god. Where the fuck is the side quest? Huh? Maybe it doesn't really have. I just need to dodge. That's weird. Okay, before that, let's sell some stuff first.
Hello, sir. What do you sell here?
Hello, I'm Jalal Semi, and this is my potion shop. I can answer any questions you have about the town.
You look the part of the tech.
What do you have for sale?
You just sell all the under-level stuff. Still have value.
I'll have no trouble selling this. Thank you.
Thank you. Celtic attire? Where the fuck did I get
I
that?
hope to see you again sometime.
What the fuck? Superb. Hood off. Oh shit. Okay, that's kind of cool. What the fuck? You know, I kind of look like an actual Merlin. Hold up. Damn. Okay, the hat is ruining it. You're ruining it. Maybe I'll wear this. Okay, this looks ridiculous now. Okay, sure. Maybe no, none of that. Okay, I look very out of... You know what? I'll take it. This look doesn't make any fucking sense. No glasses. I look like a fucking ancient hero.
I never thought Ramrock's loyalists would go this.
It is good to see you, my friend.
Yes, what
Handy
the
resource indeed, your field guide.
Hello, Natty. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. I was there, and I saw what happened with Rookwood and Harlow at the Three Broomsticks. I have been worried about you.
I'm all right at the moment.
If you don't mind my asking, why were they looking for you?
I've never met Rookwood or Harlow. Perhaps they mistook me for another student.
A bit odd. The two of them pursuing a Hogwarts student so intently. But whatever the reason, you were clearly in danger. For now, it is safe to say that Rookwood and Harlow are a threat to both of us. To all of us. Which is why I wanted to speak to you. Everyone has been talking about you defending Hogsmeade from that troll attack. And I shall never forget watching Sorona stand up to Rookwood and Harlow in the Three Broomsticks. Both of you have inspired me to take a stand of my own.
What sort of stand?
Men like Rookwood and Harlow are the reason my mother and I left Matibili land. I am not going to sit by and watch them destroy my new home.
Rookwood and Harlow are a dangerous pair on their own, and you should know that Rookwood is in league with Ranrock.
I had heard they were seen in Hogsmeade together.
Yep.
All the more reason they must be stopped. Rumor has it that Theophilus Harlow runs Rookwood's day-to-day operations. Taking him down would cripple Rookwood's entire enterprise.
That may be true, but shouldn't Officer Singer handle someone like Harlow?
I spoke with her. She was polite, but perhaps understandably would not discuss details with a student. I overheard some of Rookwood's lot talking about a massive poaching operation that Harlow is planning. I was thinking that we could investigate a bit, try to get the evidence that Officer Singer needs.
All right, but how?
I am going to watch and listen, find out precisely what Harlow is up to. I shall reach out when I know more. In the meantime, remember, I am here if you need me.
Thank you, Natty.
Okay, we eventually will tell
Be on
Natty
your
about
guard.
it. I feel like, for sure.
I beg your pardon. How dare you threaten me?
What's going on here?
Uh-oh. Hello? Everyone's alright? Oh my god.
I've no idea who it is you think I might have seen. I've been busy with my research. I do not have time to...
Victor Rookwood don't give a doxy's nip back your time. Oi! Speak of the devil. Mr. Rookwood would like a word with you.
A student? You can't be...
Enough out of you.
Leave her alone.
Stupefy!
Ooh!
You come to the wrong place, child.
Protego! Levioso! Incendio! Accio! Lumos!
Oh, that's a misclick.
You will not...
Oh, back up.
I'll watch the light go out of your eyes.
Collection section of field guard have been updated. New enemy type.
I see you! Potato!
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh! I think I just killed her. Oh shit. What have I done?
Accio! Incendio!
I just killed him.
What's just happened? I've
What
never
the
been accosted
fuck?
in such a manner. And so close to Hogwarts.
Okay. Hara magic.
Are you all right?
I am, thanks in no small part to your excellent defensive skills. Care to tell me why two Ashwinders were ready to dispatch me to get to you?
Ashwinders?
Victor Rookwood's thieves and extortionists, his little cronies. They seemed quite keen on you.
It's a long story, but thank you for your help.
Well, you've avoided them for the moment. Priya warned me things were getting dangerous. Best get moving on my research before they return.
Research? Who's Priya?
You mentioned someone named Priya.
Yes, my wife. She's the one who piqued my interest in Merlin. Gave me a book when we were students at Hogwarts. Typical
When they were
hard-working
student?
Hufflepuff. Brilliant potioneer. Has her own shop in Nocturne Alley. She's a travelling vendor. Hears what's going on in the Highlands before I do.
Okay.
You're a researcher?
Nora Treadwell at your service. Historian and archaeologist specialising in Merlin's work and life.
Merlin? Of the legend of King Arthur?
The very same. Merlin attended Hogwarts, you know, and I'm studying some curious fixtures he left here centuries ago.
Fixtures?
These vine-covered pillars, dozens of them, all around the area. I've taken to calling them the Trials of Merlin.
Ooh.
I believe he created them as a diversion for his fellow Slytherins. He was terribly fond of puzzles and enigmas.
Ooh.
I can see why you're so interested in Merlin.
This is what I'm
to know
looking
more
for.
about the trials.
Well then, I'll let you in on a little secret. No one has yet managed to figure out how they work. But I believe I have just unlocked a crucial clue. I suspect that mallowsweet is an important component in getting the trials to work.
Mallowsweet?
Versatile herb. Merlin repeatedly mentioned it in his writings. I had just arrived to test my theory when I was so rudely interrupted. You see, each swirl in Merlin's writing has a symbol in the center. That started me thinking, what if...
The mallowsweet is meant to be placed at the center of the symbols.
Precisely. Would you care to do the honors? We can see what comes of our little hypothesis.
Okay.
I brought a trunk chock full of mallowsweet with me. It's just over there by my tent.
All right.
This trunk?
Yes, take plenty, even if you already have some.
Thank you.
I have the mallowsweet.
Lovely. Now, notice the vines on these pillars here, as well as a stone swell on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Each trial has these features. Place the mallowsweet on the swell, and we'll see what happens.
How? Oh, I have to do this. All right. Whoa!
What? Did you see that? The vines disappeared.
Ah.
What should I do now? Incendio!
Merlin's beard!
The flames make the pyre sink.
Got it. Ooh.
Merlin's beard! How beautiful!
Pretty.
What a day. I can hardly believe it.
Well, that's it.
I take it we can call that a success?
We can indeed. However, I now have even more questions. How does it work? I must review my notes. I may have missed something.
Are all of the trials like this one?
Oh, not precisely. Well, I think each has those telltale vines and the swirl on the ground. You should feel free to solve them as you come across them. I believe I have what I need to continue my research. My guess is that each will also require mallowsweet, which you can find in Hogsmeade should you need more. I really must be off. Such a pleasure to meet you.
All right.
And do be careful out here. Now, I've got what I needed. I shall return to the safety of my notes and books.
He's a pretty cool character. All right. Let me loot some stuff and continue our quest.
I never thought Ramrock's loyalists would go this far.
Butch.
Sir Nicholas, our house ghost, is looking for you. You can find him near the Great Hall.
Okay. Alright, I think we can go back to the school. Butch! I don't have any fucking thing to track there. So we gotta go from here. Central Hall. I don't know if I will finish this game, I'm gonna be honest. It's a little bit too Ubisoft-ish in terms of like the gameplay style. Not really my kind of stuff, but I guess we'll see. Depends on how exciting the quests and the story gonna be eventually. Gameplay wise, it's not really for me, I'll be honest. Oh shit. Puzzle. That's full.
Incendio!
Ah. I can't see
Lumos.
shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 2. How long is this game, by the way, chat? Does anyone know?
Accio. Incendio.
That is 3.
Lumos.
2, 3.
Incendio.
Okay. Solved Hogwarts secrets. What? Oh, here. What the fuck? This is a Hogwarts secrets?
Lumos.
This better be Goog. A crest. Column dark brown. Ooh. That's a big ass chest. Steel clockwork scarf. Scarf. Superb. Ooh, legendary. Oh wait. Legendary. Alright. Okay, let's change from this ridiculous outfit actually. I think I'll stick with this. Scarf, I'll rock that. Maybe no gloves. And I think all of this are just customs. Just for looks. Sorry. I'll stick with that. Honestly, that looks dope.
Go.
What the fuck? Whoa! Oh my god! Sudo!
650 years by copers.
650 years by cockers. Alright. I don't think Cockers is the name of the official fan club of this. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right... Cockers, yeah, I don't know. But hey, thank you so much for the 650! God damn! Of a tier 3 Subburrito. Thank you, man. You're insane. Actually, though, what the fuck? Thank you so much for the fucking long ass time support, man. Appreciate it. How are you doing, by the way?
Revelio.
You're doing well, Sudo. How's your day, man?
Levioso.
It is crazy, mate. Wait. Wait.
You there? Yes, you. I wonder if you might come with me for a moment.
Shit. Who was the other guy? Oh well. Was it Gareth?
Hey, it's me, Gareth.
No.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Porpington, at your service.
Porpington.
Nice to meet you, Sir Nicholas.
I know about the book you found and its missing pages. I may be able to help. Follow me, if you will. It's not too far.
Okay.
Wait, how do you know about the book? And that it's missing pages?
Word gets around amongst the ghosts. You were spotted with Mr. Sallow in the restricted section. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me.
Thank you.
Revelio.
Just came back from a week-long party meetup with VR Chat peeps yesterday. So getting over my hangover. I see.
This may be a leap, but I believe I know who ended up with those pages. I'd be happy to take you to him, if you'd be so kind as to perform a small favor for me along the way.
Okay. I smell some bullshittery.
Small favor in exchange for getting those pages.
Yes, it's nothing really. I'd be grateful if you could simply go into the kitchen and procure a little rotten roast beef.
What?
I beg your pardon. Roast beef. Rotten roast beef.
That is correct. Rotten roast beef. If one floats through it just right, one can almost taste it.
Because it's ghost.
Ugh.
I get it.
I suppose I can do that. But why me?
It's simple, my young friend. My ghostly form cannot carry it.
Okay. That's fair. I do also like me some rotten
Now,
roast
if you'd be so
beef.
kind as to collect the roast beef, I shall explain everything else in due course.
Revelio.
Here we are. Tickle the pear and head on in.
Did you say tickle the pear?
Yes, in the painting. I'll wait right here. Do try not to get in the way of the house elves. I'm already imagining the sweet aroma of rotten roast beef.
What the fuck?
A student in the kitchen. What could they want? Never found themselves a bit peckish likely. You know,
Revelio.
growing humans can get. Certainly.
It smells glorious in here.
Oh, beer. Okay, I'm just eating random food. Okay, we gotta find some rotten. Okay, I don't think we can find anything rotten in the kitchen. I think if they're rotten, they gotta be in the garbage, but guess I shall try to find.
Ugh, there's a disgusting smell.
Why?
I must be getting close.
Why is it on the plate?
Oh, a student? What a treat! What can Finky get for you? A pumpkin pasty? Perhaps some Welsh rabbit?
Sounds lovely, but what I really need is this rotten roast beef.
Ah, Nick sent you, didn't he? Please help yourself. Finky supposes Nick's tired of loitering about simply to experience the faintest memory of the taste of food.
Is it all right for students to wander into the kitchens?
Well, since you asked, students aren't supposed to be in the kitchens, but Finky doesn't mind. There's nothing that lifts Finky's spirits more than the company of students.
Oh, it's so nice.
We so rarely get visitors, and we have plenty of treats.
Okay.
It was nice to meet you. Thank you for the beef.
Happy to help, and to meet you as well. Please give Nick Finky's regards.
So nice. Oh my god.
There's nothing like a meal prepared by a house elf.
That is true. Ba 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 da ba. There you go, man.
Ah, you're back. No trouble, I take it?
Not at all. Finky sends her regards, along with the rotten roast beef.
Ah, glad to hear it. Kind elf for Finky. Now, let's get that beef to Sir Patrick Delaney Podmore, and you'll be one step closer to finding those pages.
This is all rather cryptic, Sir Nicholas. What's going on?
Terribly sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Sir Patrick organizes the Headless Hunt, a group of headless ghosts who gather for various, headless activities.
Headless activities?
Yes, you'll see. Anyway, I don't know how, but a member of that hunt, Richard Jackdaw, had the pages when he was alive. My plan is to take the rotten roast beef to Sir Patrick so that he'll allow me, us, to engage with the hunt and speak to Jackdaw. Shall we?
What am I supposed to do when we meet the hunt?
Allow me to do the talking. They can be a rather supercilious lot. I'm certain they'll be welcoming to you, however, in no small part due to the rotten...
Is the Headless Hunt dangerous?
Oh, the Headless Hunt wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone a student. Just...
Surely.
I thought that...
It is, in a way. You see, I've been trying to gain access to the hunt for quite some time. Offering the beef to Patrick may help me in that regard. One...
Alright.
Very well. I'd like to meet Sir Patrick myself and see...
Ah, wonderful.
The Headless Hunt. Interesting name. What the fuck? Alright.
Do stay behind me. It's Sir Patrick we want.
Oi, Nesta, look who's here. What have we told you, nearly headless Nick?
Hello, Sir Ramsed. Do let us pass. We've brought a little something for Sir Patrick.
Probably come to try to beg his way in again.
Do they always talk to you like that?
Ah, all in good fun. Once Sir Patrick lets me join the Headless Hunt, I'll be right there with them. This offering is sure to win him over.
Don't forget why I'm here, sir.
Rest assured, you'll have your information from a young Jackdaw in no time. Wherever he may be.
What I'd give for a flagon of mead or a nice leg of lamb right about now. Then this party would be complete.
How about the next best thing, Sir Patrick?
Ah, Sir Nicholas. And a student. Who let you in?
We brought you a gift.
This is all very suspicious. What do you really want? As if I need to ask.
It's Richard Jackdaw. Where can we find him? May we speak to him?
Jackdaw, eh? Why, here he is now. What a shame. Without his head. I bet you've always wondered what that's like, eh, Nick?
Sir, you jest.
It's bound to be around here somewhere. Probably being used in a game. If you find it, I give you my permission to speak with him, my young mortal. It's the least I can do for you for bringing this putrescent gift home.
Okay.
Sir, there's another matter I wish to discuss with you, if I may.
Tut, Sir Nicholas. How many times do I have to tell you? Our entry requirements are quite clear.
But, sir,
We aren't the headless except for a little bit of tendon hunt, after all. Now, please, follow me, and I shall help you find your way out.
No.
Farewell, my young friend. Perhaps your luck with these chaps will be better than mine.
Aw, it's so fucking sad. You just want to hang out with the headless friends.
If the headsman could only see me
But he's
now.
not exactly headless. He's just... You have a single tendon. Fuck. That's fucked up, man.
It doesn't appear to be connected to the missing pages. Best hang on to it for now.
I'd say he's in over his head this time.
Revelio.
Oh, this fucker. Still don't know what to do with him.
Who will be next to play our little game of hide and seek amongst the...
Hello again. Can you help me?
Ah, Sir Nicholas's young friend. Has he abandoned you?
Not at all. I need to speak to Richard Jackdaw. Sir Patrick said his head might be around here somewhere.
Indeed it might be. It is a bit unorthodox to include a mortal, but if you do wish to speak with him... Oh, why not? You can speak with Jackdaw if you can find his head amongst these pumpkins. Not just once, but 5 times. Good old
Oh my
Gumfrey will
God.
move the head to a different spot each time you find it. Those are the rules. What say you?
Sure. We're doing this to him.
Why are you using Jackdaw's head for this game?
Well, if you must know, Jackdaw's our newest member, so we like to put him through his paces.
Basically, bully.
How did you happen to become a member of the Headless Hunt?
I was executed alongside some fellow mutineers. We didn't like the way things were being run in our county, so we took matters into our own hands. Treason is such a strong word, but that's what we were found guilty of. Things would have turned out much better if they'd let me be in charge.
Okay.
If that's what I need to do to speak to Jackdaw, I'll do it.
Marvelous! Of course, a mortal holding a wand has an advantage over us ghosts. You can simply blast away to your heart's content. Remember, the game's not over until you find him 5 times.
All right,
Begin! Cast away until you find him.
1 second. Boom.
Discovered already? Looks like we need to find another pumpkin to hide in, eh, Jackdaw?
Whatever you say, Dumfrey. This is not my style. Why did I come back here?
Huh? It's a pretty weird game.
I could do that too if I had a wand and a body.
So you found us. This ain't over yet.
This is a very fun game,
I'm
guys.
glad I won't be the one to clean up this mess.
I hear him.
I could do that too if I had a wand and a body.
You make this look easier than it's supposed to be.
Who would have thought a mortal would be so good at this? You've almost got him.
It's like their daily activities, huh?
I'm glad I won't be the one to clean up this mess.
Oh, I hear it. Okay.
Having a wand served you well. Still, I believe Congratulations are in order.
Thank you.
Not too bad for a mortal. Now, say what you need to say to old Jackdaw here, hmm? You've earned it.
Nicely done. But what's going on? You're not a member of the Headless Hunt.
young.
No, I'm not. Sir Nicholas said you might know the location of some pages I'm looking for.
Merlin's beard. I know precisely the ones you mean. I pinched them from Peeves. How could I forget? The map on those pages led me to my demise. I was not ready for what awaited me in that cave. The pages are likely still mouldering away with my, remains. Quite a final adventure, I must confess.
The pages are why you lost your head, and I must visit a cave and search for your corpse.
Yes. You'd think a decapitated ghost would get used to the word corpse. Say, here's an idea. Why don't you meet me at the edge of the Forbidden Forest, and I'll show you where to go?
Okay.
Did someone in the cave cut off your head?
I was having a look around when I suddenly sensed a refreshing breeze, after which I felt, well, lightheaded. That's all I remember. Hence, when you visit, be prepared. I can't tell you what for specifically, but you seem a perceptive sort. Beware a light breeze.
Okay.
I need those pages, so I suppose I'd better meet you. Thank you.
Not to worry. I'll just need to be reunited with my body first. See you at the forest's edge.
Forest Edge. Alright, lead me to it then. Where is the mission? World map. The Forest Edge. The Forbidden Forest. So I'm assuming this. Oh. Disarming charm. Fuck. The quest is locked. And how do I do that? I guess we gotta do some extra class? Question is, what class though? Flying class, bell tower, beast, west tower, potion, divination, viaduct. How do we do that? For some reason the game doesn't really tell me what to do. Holy shit, this game is big. What's the question? One of the main quests that I'm doing right now require me to learn the disarming charm. But it doesn't tell me where can I learn the disarming charm. Oh! Ah! Requirements Expelliarmus. Rewards Expelliarmus. I gotta do this. Successfully avoid enemies' attacks by Dutch rolling 10 times. Fuck. And how exactly do I do that? Where can I find an enemy that I can dodge to? Also, how in order to get a broom, do I just need to continue the story, or is it like a side quest thingy? I kind of want to grab it. Your gear is full. Maybe I should go back first. Let's solve it first, I suppose.
I know a Merlin trial when I see one.
Levioso. Incendio. Accio.
Oh. Hmm? Did I do it wrong? Not really. There's a missing one that I don't see. Oh, there is.
Incendio. Accio.
These Merlin trials won't get the best of me.
Huh. Trial's rather interesting. How do I find an enemy? Pretty early in the game right now. It's not that easy to find an enemy. Let me stock my stuff first. Seems like I'm kind of full.
Suppose I'm not allowed up there.
Okay, that scared me. No, no, no. This is the first mission that kind of leads me to the Forbidden Forest.
My, what a striking face. You'll make quite the portrait one day.
Where is my stuff? What do you mean thirsty? Oh wait, that was the women's bedroom? My bad. Read mail. Where's my locker? Where do I stock my stuff? Hey! Yeah, my equipment says that I'm full and I gotta do some fucking stuff. I don't need to? Why is it telling me that? That's weird. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how are we gonna do this. Very interesting quest. Oh, there is a chest at the entrance? Yeah, apparently like there's like an inventory slot. I'm guessing that was the chest. So I guess not really it. I'm not sure. Maybe I just have to sell things. Okay, now I just need to find an enemy. Which is... how? The only thing I can think of is... the Summoner's Court. Or not Summoners. The fucking fight class. Which is... I forgot where it is. The map is so confusing, I swear to God. Mysterious room between the section. Section. Oh, it is this. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not that. How the fuck do you go to the fucking fight class? Or the fight club? Oh, the map is so confusing. Brood and Peck. Papa. Alright, sorry. Go towards the Forbidden Forest. I can. Hold up, let me just go here real quick. Yeah, this is the Summoner's Court. This is not really a fighting class, though. It's that thing.
My parents visited school.
There we go. Where's the fight club? The map is so fucking confusing. Cash in the Castle. Venomous Velour. Gop of Gopstone. Badland Keys. Alright, let's just go to the Forbidden Forest. Maybe we'll find some enemies there. I'm not too sure. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, there are. What did those sound? I see the minimap though. Fight me, bitch. Okay. Does that count? I'm not sure. That counts. Okay. Just gotta dodge him 10 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yes. Leviosa. Incendio. Accio.
Alright. Now we know how to do the Expelliarmus, which I think we do. Oh, now we gotta go back to the dark art class. Holy shit, there's so many things to go back and forth. Alright. Yeah, I never really used the dodge. Well, specifically. Mostly I just like parried with the Protego. So I never really finished the mission. Thanks, Pseudo. Whoa! Shenanigans. Okay. It's pretty cute.
I hope you were able to take care of everything.
Professor, I completed all of your most recent assignments.
Well done. Then you're ready to learn Expelliarmus. Pay close attention. The disarming charm may often be all you need to defeat the most powerful dark witches and wizards you might encounter. Spellcasting requires a focused mind and a steady wand. Good work. The dummy is here if you wish to.
Okay. Expelliarmus.
Expelliarmus! You seem to have the right end of the stick, but keep practicing. Expelliarmus may save your life one day.
Disarm them. Okay, pretty cool. Still don't know what's exactly the combination for most of this stuff. So we'll experiment. But for now, let us go to the quest. Is Jig still asleep? Where is he?
Travel broadens the mind.
Gaming. Your gear slots are full. Motherfucker, man. Oh. What do I even have a gear slot for? That's so unnecessary. Fuck. All of them have value. And I don't want to not have a... or just sell them. Should sell everything you don't equip? Okay, I guess we'll stop by real quick. Hogsmeade to sell some stuff. Which I think you can just sell to anyone, right? So, I mean, shit. Stop by here to buy some potion as well. Oh my god, my shoulders.
Come on in. Healing potions are a specialty here, should you need any.
Actually... Wait, if I sell it, do I still have the looks? Kinda want some of these. Just for the looks. Yes?
Very good. Never hurts to keep my stocks replenished.
As far as trying to keep the unlocked ones, yeah.
I hope to see you again.
You just really sell everything. Oh yeah, you do. So there's no really use to keep them, I guess. Really have to just like sell literally everything that I don't need. Interesting. Maybe not the legendary ones.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Let us continue. Game have a lot of teleporting around. The Forbidden Forest filled with enemies. I see.
Here I am, as good as my word.
What a man.
We meet again, Richard Jackdaw.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised to see you. Just like a Gryffindor to brave the Forbidden Forest in pursuit of adventure.
Well said. Now where do we go from here?
Follow me. I shall lead you as far as I can, but I fear I may remain a tad reluctant to revisit the scene of my demise. Keep your eyes open for a bird bath. When you find it, say intramuros. I think it's Latin. Or Greek. As you can imagine, I never paid much attention in school. Shall we?
Okay.
Aside from the bird bath, what I should look for?
Indeed. A few landmarks. Bridge, a waterfall, and if I recall, you'll see.
You've been very helpful. Thank you.
Ghost.
Surprising how much of this is, rather unfortunately, coming back to me. Yes. You know, the closer we get, the more I'm remembering. Probably best I leave you to it. Simply stick to the path and keep a sharp eye out for that bird bath.
Okay.
And you. Is that Latin?
Nothing to do now but keep going.
The Forbidden Forest.
The waterfall. For a thief, Jackdaw's surprisingly as good as his word.
Thief. The monster.
Levioso.
Alright, guys.
Accio.
Okay, I guess you cannot really do much with these
Revelio.
guys. Maybe later on, once I know how to do some beastery stuff. Maybe I can collect them like a Pokemon.
Something oddly solemn about this place. Such regal creatures, stags. There it is. Just as Jackdaw intramuros.
Yeah, that is extremely loud. Hold on a second. Maybe just the sound effects. Okay. Okay.
Aren't you a little far from home?
Renrock knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever it is you're hiding. Attack!
Oh god.
Accio.
How is this
Accio.
happening? Are you quite
Incendio.
finished? Still hoping to survive this,
Expelliarmus.
Oh god.
Incendio.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's so many things that I have to fucking press. Let me try with mouse and keyboard again. The combat is a bit awkward for me.
There it is. Just as Jackdaw described. Intramuros.
Intramuros.
Rebellio. Protego.
Aren't you a little far from home?
Renrock knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever it is you're hiding. Attack!
Your little magistrates won't distract me!
Protego.
Arrogant child! Stop it!
Incendio.
Ow.
Why can't I hit you? No!
Dude,
I will make
press.
you pay.
Accio. Levioso. Incendio. Expelliarmus.
Okay.
No risk those loyalists will report back to Ranrock now. Let's see where Jackdaw has led me.
Damn, this game have a lot of loading screen. Equipping better gear will help you fight higher level enemies.
I wonder how big this place is.
No shot. Orclum juice. Okay.
Impressive. That must be where all this leads.
Okay.
Someone didn't want casual visitors down here.
No shit,
I
man.
wonder if any of my spells will come from this.
Oh god.
Protego. Accio. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Levioso.
Alright. Yeah, mouse keyboard is a lot better. I don't know why is it awkward with the controller, but it is kinda. What the fuck is that? It's a floating
Platform ought to be able to float straight to me.
Oh, I see.
Accio.
Okay.
Not a headless skeleton in sight. But I may as well help myself to this.
It's not exactly what I'm looking for. More chests. Oh! What the fuck?
An untouched chest. Jackdaw wasn't very thorough in his search of this cave.
Incendio.
Yeah. Oops. need to do that.
Potato.
Hello there, guys.
Incendio.
Another puzzle. Jackal could solve this, so can I.
Yeah, the puzzle so far has been pretty chill.
Remarkable.
Nothing really mind-bending. Oh, hello there, guys. More chest.
That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot, but there's no sign of him.
Okay, maybe we gotta go here.
Accio.
It's a good thing Jackdaw didn't fall down there.
More loot.
Not a headless skeleton in sight. But I may as well help myself to this.
Okay, it's definitely, the quest definitely going over there. Let's check around. Whoosh.
I'm glad Richard Jackdaw left a little something behind for me, but where could he be?
All that. Okay, this is bad. There's too many of them.
That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot, but there's no sign of him.
I don't think I have an AoE ship.
Incendio.
One hit.
Accio. Incendio.
Shit. Okay, it's healing.
Accio.
Oh my god.
Ah! Protego. Accio. Incendio. Levioso.
What the fuck?
Incendio. Accio. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Protego. Accio. Incendio.
Alright, this hard difficulty is not joking around. Shit, man.
An untouched chest. Jackdaw wasn't very thorough in his search of this cave.
Indeed. Fuck, I misclick again. Ooh! 23. Oh shit, this is some high level stuff. Okay. Am I gonna die though? Soon enough. Ah, I see.
Accio.
Okay, that's weird. The jumping is magnetized.
I'm glad Richard Jackdaw left a little something behind for me, but where could he be?
Good question, then.
Accio!
Alright.
Not a headless skeleton in sight. But I may as well help myself to this.
God! Ah, hold up. Ugh. I'm dying. So how we exactly go over there though?
Accio.
The fuck? Ah. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Thank you. Down here?
There it is. The bridge, it's almost complete. More
Keep
spiders.
to enemy
This can't be
airborne.
what the headed little jackdaw. Levioso. Protego. Expelliarmus.
Oh god. Holy shit.
Accio. Levioso.
I misclick.
Incend.
Oh my god, these guys are fucking brutal.
Incendio. Protego.
Okay.
Accio.
One.
Levioso.
Okay.
Incendio.
I'm done. Oh my god.
Protego.
What the fuck? Nice.
Accio. Protego.
Ah! No, I misclicked. There's so many fucking buttons to press. Carrying in a mouse and keyboard is so awkward.
There it is. The bridge, it's almost complete. More
Has
spiders.
stupefied an enemy.
These can't be what the hell he did to Jack. Protego! Accio! Incendio!
Oh my fucking god.
Protego! Incendio! Accio!
Stop cheating.
Levioso! Expelliarmus!
Jesus.
Ugh. Shame you're so foul. Protego! Accio! Levioso!
Oh, I gotta dodge that.
Expelliarmus! Incendio!
Did I die? No.
Accio! Levioso!
Woo! Okay. Harry cannot be in queue. I gotta rebind it to something else, but I'm not sure what. Should be fine though, but...
There it is. The bridge, it's almost complete. More spiders. These can't be what the hell he did to Jack. Levioso! Protego! Expelliarmus! Incendio! Accio! Levioso!
Fuck you.
Cursed fiends. Protego!
What the fuck? I was in a cutscene, you
Accio.
fucker.
Levioso! Accio!
Oh, fuck! Stop locking in.
Protego! Accio!
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Incendio.
This is so annoying. Dude. Okay, telling me to equip better gear is just not
There it is.
this.
The bridge, it's almost complete.
Let me try. Where's the keybind shit? Control option, gameplay option. Don't tell me you don't have a keyboard keybind. Okay, there it is. Protego. Let's do fucking, I don't know, mouse 4.
More spiders. These can't be what the hell he did to Jack. Accio! Protego! Levioso! Incendio!
Dude, that's insane.
Accio! Levioso! Expelliarmus. Protego. Accio. Levioso.
Oh, misclick.
Accio.
There we go. Brother.
Not my fault you're a deadly great spider.
What up, Mary? Brother, you're a wizard, brother.
Protego.
Whoa, I was in a cutscene. What the fuck? I'll just focus on this guy. Oh my god. That's a cheating move. Oh yeah. I fucked up. I should have dodged there.
Levioso. Protego. Expelliarmus.
Oh, I misclicked. God damn it. It's very awkward. Ugh. Should I just go back to controller? I don't think so.
There it is. The bridge, it's almost complete. More spiders. These can't be what beheaded Richard Jackson. Expelling. Protego. Accio. Levioso. Accio. Levioso. Incendio.
Oh, you lucky.
Levioso. Expelliarmus. Accio. Eight legs is simply too many.
What the fuck? That's fucked up.
Protego. Accio. Expelliarmus. Incendio. Levioso. Woo!
All that.
Accio. Levioso. Protego. Expelliarmus.
Why is he still on fire?
Accio. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Expelliarmus. Incendio. Farewell, monster.
There we
I can
go.
only imagine how these spiders have multiplied since Jackdaw came this way.
How you doing, by the way, Mary? What's up, what's up? Oh, hold up.
That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot, but there's no sign of him.
Alright.
Must be getting closer to Jackdaw's remains and those pages.
Oh shit, the night in the chess world with Zetsu.
We meet again,
Oh.
Richard Jackdaw. Thank you for keeping these pages safe all these years. Here it is, the map that brought your doom, Jackdaw. Is there something beyond this room? Revelio.
Oh god.
Accio. Protego. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Levioso.
Ah.
Accio. Expelliarmus.
Ow.
Expelliarmus. So you brutes. Levioso! Expelliarmus!
Okay. Okay, I was in a cutscene. Hello?
Accio!
The fuck?
Incendio! Levioso! Protection!
Oh shit. Okay.
Expelliarmus! Incendio! Levioso!
This thing is shining. Doesn't really do anything though.
Incendio! Expelliarmus! Levioso! Expelliarmus! Accio! Levioso! Expelliarmus!
Oh, it doesn't drop the shit anymore. Ah! Oh shit! I didn't die.
Levioso! Expelliarmus!
Oh, the finisher! I didn't click it. Oh my god! Never mind. There's more.
Expelliarmus! Accio! Levioso! Expelliarmus! Levioso! Incendio!
Woo! Well, absurd.
Expelliarmus! Levioso! Accio! Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus!
Try to answer a door.
What?
No, you're good.
What's happening?
We're just too busy fighting those guys. Berry cap? No, my god, I wasted my shit again. 19. Sure. 26. Unidentified back item. Room of requirement. Okay.
I've seen this before.
Wobbish.
Gringotts and the restricted section.
Oh, this kind of thing again.
Where am I? Oh no, the room's starting to flood.
Why not just...
How am I being protected? What sort of magic is this?
Ooh. Okay, I'm the chosen one.
I can only hope this magic protects me until I'm able to make my way out of here.
You're a hairy wizard. Oh. What up, Zin? How you doing? Welcome. Ooh, boss fight? actual boss fight, maybe. Hydrate. Oh, these guys.
Can it be?
Okay.
It's you.
Has someone finally found our map chamber?
I recognize you from the Pensives. You're Professor Rackham.
I am indeed. I must confess that I am surprised to see someone so young standing before me.
I'm the same age that you and Isadora Morganach were when you started at Hogwarts.
You've paid attention, and might I presume you share our ability?
To see traces of ancient magic? Yes, sir, I do.
As you have likely realized by now, our ability gives us a unique relationship with all forms of magic. We can access expressions of magic that few others can. Opportunities will arise that allow you to sharpen this rare talent. Do not squander them.
I won't, Professor. Thank you.
We have much to discuss. But first, a map found in a certain book led you here. Place the book on the pedestal.
I don't have the book with me, sir.
That is unfortunate. I'm afraid we must pause our conversation until you return with the book.
I'm a bit confused, sir. Why is this room called the map chamber?
I assure you that all will be clear once the book has been placed on the pedestal.
I see.
The statues and carvings in the house on the cliffside, those are of you. Are you a seer?
I am.
Did you know that I would be here?
I cannot say more at present, except to say that your presence here does not entirely surprise me.
Okay. Stopping you from strapping 10 wands in one bundle and throw spells? I mean, yeah, you're getting creative there. Careful there. Some
Very
dark
well.
arts right
I'll
there.
retrieve the book right away.
Good. We shall speak again once the book is in place.
Surely that's a forbidden magic. Connection to ancient magic is unlocked. Talent +1. You'll receive talent. Oh. I have earned 7 this whole time. Motherfucker. Incendio, unleash a ring of flame around you. That is really useful. This is AoE. The incendios must be really high level. Cost 200 to reset the talent. Okay, I gotta be careful. Or it costs that much to... Yeah, it costs that much to reset. Dark Arts. Oh shit. Curse enemies take increased damage. Yeah, I never did a stupefy, I just realized. Cursed enemies. Oh. Dealing damage to a cursed target inflicts damage to all cursed targets. That is really useful. Flipendo has the same effect as a curse on enemies. I guess we'll do this first. The more AoE ability I have, the better. Because right now I can only do solo targetings. Oh my god. Basic has impacts, reduce spell cooldown. What? Hold down dodge will allow you to vanish quickly and reappear nearby. What the fuck? New spell set. Oh, that's actually useful. We can wield. Okay, this one's also good. Really good, actually, because right now it's really lacking. Ancient Magic Meter. That's also really good. This one's really good. I'd like to dabble in this dark art of one Gatling gun. Those you must have that you already acquired. The one from earlier? Enemy ability detect is reduced. Allow you to sprint while using disillusionment. Don't need it right now. Eterus makes you invulnerable to deflect projectile back to enemies. Very shiny jumping throne is second jumping cabbage generated. Usually potion undetectable effect lasts longer for a repair time. Oh, the AoE passives? Meteor target Accio. The massive Accio can be useful for me to gather people into one group. Like Accio and then Incendio. That's a good combo. Ancient Magic throw catches and throw a disarm enemy weapon. This one is Goog, but it's good for ease of use. Say, but those are strong, can get behind and kill them instantly. Yeah, that is true, but right now I kinda, the combat wise, I kinda wanna do like a bunch of AoE combo. That's what I'm going for right now. Maybe I'll do this first. The dark arts. I'm gonna kill every student in the school. Alright. Let us go.
I found the pages and the map chamber. Why would I need the book?
I'm surprised we have the ability to just learn the dark arts willingly. Instead of, you know, because like, imagine just casting some dark arts in front of like the other students or teachers. They're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Expelliarmus!
What the hell?
Accio! Revelio!
Where the fuck did you learn that? Tom Riddler? This game is just Genshin but with wand and broom. Yeah, I can see that with how the game progression works.
I'm back at Hogwarts. I wonder when Professor Fig will be back. I did promise him I wouldn't neglect my studies while he was away. Suppose I have enough to distract myself with till he returns with the book.
An identified head item. Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Where the fuck am I?
Revelio.
Flipping dragon statue. Draco dormiens nunquam titilandus never tickle.
You need to learn Depulso, the banishing charm, useful for pushing objects or adversaries. Complete the required tasks and meet me in my classroom.
Aye, sir. Motherfucker, dude, I keep misclicking that shit. Fucking hell. Okay, we can do this. Room of requirement. Had some issue, annoying, yeah. Because like, you cannot even retrieve it either. Why would they put it on tab? My brain wouldn't think tab is a skill button. Okay. Flying class? Oh my god. It's about damn time. It's what I'm looking for. Yeah. I don't entirely blame them for it, but definitely not my preferences. Maybe I'll put it somewhere else. Selling a Quidditch in this game? Yeah, because oh my fucking god. They put it in a separate game. Which is out right now, but eh.
Mr. Clopton, your attention, please.
Not interested.
Sorry, Madam Kagawa.
Everyone, please welcome a new student to our flying class. The goal of today is to remind all of you how to maneuver on a broomstick safely. As broom flight is, first and foremost, a means of transportation.
They definitely have a lot of diversity in this
Some
one.
of you have forgotten. Diving, rolling, and loop-the-loops will not be taught or in fact tolerated in this class. We'll leave that to professional Quidditch players, like the Toyohashi Tengu. Not a fan, I take it?
Toyohashi
Now,
Tengu?
let's see how well everyone kept up with their practice over the summer holidays. For those who need a refresher, step up to your broom, say up firmly and clearly, then kick your leg over and rest your weight on the seat. Up! Thank you. Now, your turn.
Okay.
Up, you stupid ratty school broom.
Up.
Up.
First try. I'm the genius.
One leg over, so there's a leg on each side. None of that side saddle nonsense. A gust of wind will throw you right off.
I wonder how uncomfortable it is to sit on those.
And if you hear my whistle while you're in flight, ground yourself at once.
Alright.
Good. Now,
wow.
for your first lesson, fly through
Finally.
each ring in the courtyard. Do take care. The brooms
Wish I
are
had my own
school
broom.
property. I want them returned in one piece.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Well done. Now that you're acclimatized to your broom, let's see how well you manage with a more advanced exercise, shall we?
Okay. And the music's so epic.
This next set of rings will take you around the grounds for more of a challenge.
What a view!
Finally, this is exactly what I need.
Day for a flight.
Walking around this fucking game is
Made
so
it.
slow.
Did anyone else see that?
Whee! Ah, the old boathouse. Wish you could have experienced crossing the lake as a first year.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh, there's a chest down there.
Whoa! Our aquatic resident likes to
What
make an
the
appearance
fuck?
once in a while.
That's a kraken. But if you do side quests for brooms later, okay.
Haha! This is rather fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, they did like separate the Quidditch game because they're making a different competitive game, like with different monetization.
I
For the
say, I
Quidditch.
watched you fly through those rings. You seem to handle yourself on that dusty school broom well enough. I'd imagine you're ready for something a bit more challenging. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We haven't properly met. I'm Everett Clopton. Am I right in suspecting that a Gryffindor like you might be interested in a high-flying adventure?
Will we get in trouble?
Kagawa seems strict. I wouldn't want to get into trouble.
Kagawa won't even notice. Besides, a bird doesn't learn how to fly by staying in the nest.
All right, we'll get
Follow
in.
me.
We'll get in trouble for sure.
The tour is about to begin. Follow closely now. Right now, we're flying over the Transfiguration Courtyard. Lovely as ever. Let's hope the headmaster isn't having tea by the window today.
Let me use a controller. Oh yeah.
Nice to get above it all, isn't it?
Controller's better here.
Mirror. Ahead of the gardens, the Hufflepuff common room windows just peek out. Bit claustrophobic for my taste.
How is Everett flying so quickly?
Here's something handy to know. Lean forward for a burst of speed. Helpful if you need to escape a tricky situation.
L2.
Now that's more like it.
You sure you're not part Hippogriff?
Spit burst is left click for that. Okay.
There's the famous bridge. Think of all the magic holding it up. I mean, look at it. And the owlery. That's a bit of solid architecture, isn't it?
Look, the Quidditch is right
Flying
there.
tips and a jaunt around Hogwarts. This is quite the tour, Everett.
Oh no, Gryffindor. All right, dude.
That's Kagawa's whistle. This concludes our tour. Let's hurry back.
I wonder if you can get even faster than this.
Better hurry and hand in our brooms.
Nice.
And where have you two been?
I knew it.
Oh, hello, Professor. We were trying to get a bit of extra practice in.
Hefty points will be taken from each of you for not following my instructions. Mr. Clopton,
My
I'm
face.
disappointed in you. You're in this class because you're still not showing yourself, or frankly, your broom the proper respect.
But, Professor...
Enough. Class is finished for the day. As for you, you do well to use better judgment in the future. Chin up. That was some rather good flying.
Thank you.
Sorry about that business with Kagawa, but you have to admit, those views were worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was worth losing a few house points for that detour.
You seem at home on a broom. Bet if you had a fancy model, you could fly laps around Imelda. She's Kagawa's favorite.
Imelda.
I could show her a thing or two if I had my own broom. Hate having to return the school broom after class.
Perhaps I have to purchase a broom then.
If you can, you should. Wish I could. I recommend visiting Albie Weeks at Spintwitches in Hogsmeade. He's always looking to... I'll keep an eye out for you in...
Ooh, I wonder if I can afford it. Let's check it out. Oh, I really want a broom. That shit's fun. So cold heroes. Alright.
What are you up to now?
How did you fare? Feel keen for some
illicit spell practice, meet me outside the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom.
Illicit spell practice. Alright, man. Sure thing.
Good day to you. I require assistance with a delivery and thought you might be interested. Please visit me at J. Pippin's Potions.
Hold up. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Light tests. Oh yeah, it's right there.
A few coins.
Albie Weeks.
Hello, Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spintwitches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom? Got a few rare yew-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind-wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
I'll have a look.
Sounds quite the array of broom.
Alright. Oh my god. Oh, that's the only expensive one. Superior broom designed to celebrate those who dare to dabble in dark arts.
That item is of the highest quality.
Ember Dash. Hogwarts House. Moon Trimmer.
That item is of the highest quality.
Yew Weaver. Unique woven design. Oh shit, this one have a chair. I remember who, I forgot who was it that have this type broom in the movie. Quite literally.
That item is of the highest quality.
This one looks dope. Fiery temperament.
That item is of the highest quality.
Broom built for stability.
That item is of the highest quality.
None of it looks exactly what I want.
That item is of the highest quality.
This one looks sharp, but the bag is kind of eh.
That item is of the highest quality.
This one also, like, this is kind of weird looking.
That item is of the highest quality.
You can find other brooms from other open world vendors. Oh, I see. Well, I gotta buy one at least right now, so...
That item is of the highest quality.
I guess I'll take this. This.
That item is of the highest quality.
Highest quality.
That item is of the highest
Dude,
quality.
shut the fuck up. Alright, I'll get this.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you.
Surely. Oh, let's get rid of this.
Nice doing business with you.
Oh my god, sorry.
Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly. What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades. As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What's that?
Sure.
That sounds intriguing.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in... The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Goes...
Quidditch pitch.
Once you've beaten Imelda's time, be sure to let me know.
Right away, sir. Seems fun. Right away.
Can't help but admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
Dude, I keep thinking the map is on tab. Fucking shit. There goes my last fucking thing. God damn it. The room of requirement. There's the main quest. Wait, where's the other quest? Light tests. Let's do this first. You can grab them later a lot. Gotcha. Oh, shoot. Oh, I can go here, I suppose.
Protego!
Wait, how do I use it? Can I not use it right away? Oh, what the fuck is this? I already have one. Is this a pre-order shit? Wait, no, I didn't pre-order. Where the fuck did I get this? Oh well. How...
Protego!
Can you not use the broom whenever? Whenever? Hold tab, press 3. Oh, thank you. Meow.
Hey you, Gryffindor.
Okay, that's racist.
Imelda Reyes? Albie Weeks sent me.
Did he now? Still tinkering with his broom upgrade, no doubt. I tried to help him once. He nitpicked my flying technique, and that was the end of that. The nerve. Why is he roping you into his broom testing silliness? You've barely started flying from what I know. Caught wind of you showing off in flying class with Clopton.
That's not what happened.
I don't know what people have said, but I certainly wasn't showing off.
Tell that to the rest of the school. But it doesn't matter. Everyone knows that class is only for beginners, troublemakers, and bumbling baboons.
Jesus
For
Christ.
some reason, now people think you're competition. Ugh, I can't be having that.
Perhaps I am competition.
You're not even Slytherin. Could be a useless squib for all I know.
She
Enough
does
of this.
talk like a Slytherin.
Only one way to find out who's the better flyer. I hold one of the fastest times on this course.
Jeez.
Let's see if you can beat it.
All right.
Slytherin versus Gryffindor.
Sure.
Actually, why not? I can beat your record.
I'm so looking forward to seeing you lose.
Dude, she's so fucking racist. Okay. Hold flying speed. Speed burst. Okay.
Did it! Oh! Oh!
Oh. It's a bit awkward. Cannot really look up and down because it's... Oh, God! Okay, that's not what I'm in. Okay, let me... Oh, God! Did I miss it? No, I didn't. Okay, let me try with the mouse and keyboard.
Made it!
Yeah, it's a little bit easier.
This is rather fun. Brilliant.
Okay, now I see why there's a mod to be able to look up and down in the Quidditch. It's a bit awkward where you cannot do it. I don't know why they lock it in the first place.
Aha! Brilliant!
Easy. Was that the best?
That's not... You must have cheated, you... Oh! Fine. You won. Don't think this is over. You can't determine skill from one single trial.
Surely my win means something.
You're not terrible, but you're still going to have to prove yourself if you want to earn my respect.
Okay.
Challenge accepted then.
Perhaps you have what it takes after all. We shall see. But don't get your hopes up. The next course near Irondale offers a much tougher challenge. You can try to prepare by racing this course again. Just check in at the podium, where the leaderboard is. You can check your time and start the race. We'll see next time if your win here was more than just a fluke. Whilst on an errand for Albie Weeks.
Alright. Let us go there. I want my upgrade. Spitting like a racist. Hey you, Gryffindor. What the fuck? Came out of nowhere.
Oh, you're back.
Revelio.
With something to report, I hope?
Mr. Weeks, I was able to set a record on my broom.
Incredible! Miss Reyes must have been shocked.
A little turbulent, and it's wanting for a bit of speed, but it fared well enough. I will say that it tended to drift a bit to the left on certain turns. Heard a slight swoosh when I dipped.
Even the naysayers will be forced to admit that my works had potential all of...
Why would anyone doubt your ability?
No, you'd be surprised. People get set in their ways, worry that fiddling with what's working fine. Those people don't appreciate the sense of freedom that comes with quality broom flight. I have a friend in Rome runs a shop like mine. Says it's worse there. Of course, they do nap in the afternoons. And where would we be without enhancements? I mean, if Elliot Smethwick had let the naysayers get to him, we would never have had the cushioning charm.
Okay.
I'm excited to hear more.
I have a very good feeling about this upgrade. I guarantee...
Nice.
How to address the issue of altitude?
Not instant, but whatever. That is good enough. Conjuration spellcraft. Appearances gold. What is Conjurance's spellcraft? Seems interesting.
To go into the forest.
Pardon me, but...
Oh, hello. Talking to myself. I was musing on the precious butterflies I see near the edge of the forest. When I was at Hogwarts, we truly were forbidden. Told horrible stories about it, and it's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to...
You want me to follow the butterfly?
I do, yes.
Sure.
Very well.
Oh, how kind. You can usually find me right around here.
Okay.
Don't
Conjuration.
forget, the butterflies always seem to be on the...
I'm gonna fly from here. That's fair. Simple work. The pulso. Find the butterflies in the Forbidden Forest. Oh, okay, I see. The pulso. Acquire and use a focus potion. Acquire Maxima and Endura's potion and use them simultaneously. I don't think I have earned a Maxima yet. Maybe I'll get it from here, so let's do this first, I guess. If there's a mod to allow us to fly from there? Surely. For sure that's a thing. Like fly from anywhere mod. Jesus. Hydrate.
Prefer they not be allowed to attend.
Couldn't agree more. Not to mention, it exposes us to their backward way of thinking.
Talking about Muggle.
Leviosa. Professor Weasley.
Oh.
Somewhere away from prying eyes.
What the fuck? Alright. It's definitely away from prying eyes for sure.
Forgive me, the headmaster stopped me and I... Merlin's beard. I see you've wasted no time. Well done.
Didn't do shit.
Shall we?
After you, Professor.
Be playing this game again on Halloween Christmas. Remember Harry Potter 5? Which one is that? Order of Phoenix? Which one is 5?
What is this place?
This is the Room of Requirement. It only appears when one is in real need of it. Ordinarily, a student might stumble upon this room entirely by accident. If ever.
Yeah, I remember
I'd only
that.
planned to suggest to you how to find it by walking past that bit of wall, focusing on what you need. But you've managed to reveal the room on your own. While I'm here, we should take advantage of the moment. Now, where is Deke? He must have sneaked past and gone ahead.
Deke, Professor.
The house elf I was speaking to in my classroom your first day. Thought he might help you use the room once you found it. There's no chance I'm clambering over this mess. This presents the perfect opportunity to teach you Evanesco, the vanishing spell. You can cast Evanesco to vanish certain objects, such as these chairs and other things here in the room. I suggest you practice the wand movements first, then you can clear the chairs away.
Alright, ma'am. Boom. Evanesco.
Splendid. Now, cast Evanesco on those chairs.
I guess on... Oh, I gotta drag for mouse and keyboard.
Excellent work.
Oh, that's kind of
You'll
cool.
note that you are now in possession of Moonstone. We shall discuss its uses later. Let's move on.
Okay. Use
Where
another
in
layout.
Merlin's name is that elf?
I think I've unlocked it. Yeah, I haven't unlocked it yet. Maybe I can unlock it right now. Forgot. No, I have 0 talent. I haven't unlocked the thingy thing. I'll grab it after this.
Is that... Goodness. My old school bag. I wondered where that had got to. I can't believe it's still here. I'll just take a quick look at this. Give you an opportunity to explore on your own until we locate Deke.
Yes, Professor.
Oh my fucking god.
Can't you keep it down? Some of us are trying to rest.
Sorry.
Accio.
Oh, it's for climbing up. I see. What the fuck? Just throw it there? I don't think so. I gotta unlock it first. Gold dragon-eyed spectacles. Level 13. Okay.
Hope this isn't as precarious as it looks.
Hold up. Yeah.
An intruder! Stop them! No,
Oh.
not... that's not helpful, you worthless pile of tin!
You defended the room, thought I needed a bath. Cheeky thing. The fuck? Whoa. That's pretty lanterns.
How does anyone other than a house elf manage to get around in here? What was that?
What?
Was that a golden snitch?
It is.
Perhaps
Revelio.
you should summon your wits and find out.
What the fuck?
Accio. Accio.
How do I even get there in the first place? Leviosa.
Leviosa.
Oh, that's not good. No, not that one. Or maybe I can... Oh. Oh, never mind. Invisible wall. Move forward. I don't think I can.
Levioso! Accio!
You opened the pass? This is the pass?
Expelliarmus!
Cannot pass through it. This? No, I cannot either. Is there a spell to push things? Oh, that's the one that I need, the pulso. From another... Left from this... I don't see it. Is it here?
I hope that house elf can find us in here.
No. Hold up, let me see. Is there another path? I cannot see shit. Oh, what if? I don't know if I'm overthinking this.
Levioso!
No, not you.
Expelliarmus! Levioso! Accio! Levioso!
I wonder if this works.
Accio!
No. Oh! Yeah! That works. It works. If it works, it ain't dumb. Munga giga. Oh, there he is.
Yikes! Careful! Huh? Oh, there you are. Wait right there. Deke will come to you. Hello.
Ah, Deke, we've been looking for you.
Apologies, Professor Weasley. Deke was looking through some of what's appeared in the room since Deke was last here. Is this the student?
Indeed it is.
Deke is honored to meet you.
Deke has been a friend since I was a second year. We discovered this room together. I mentioned you to Deke. We believe that you might be able to benefit from this room like I did. Deke, would you be so kind?
Of course, Professor Weasley.
Okay.
The Room of Requirement will always be equipped for the Seeker's needs. It's unplottable, so won't appear on any map. Most happen upon it by accident, if ever. Deke's seen students in need of an extra file for potions stumble upon the room filled with them. You seem to have accessed it in its form as the Room of Hidden Things.
I was thinking about needing a place away from prying eye.
Oh, that explains it then.
What I need specifically is a place where I can catch up on my schoolwork without distraction.
Well then, the room can provide you with precisely that. Now, it's time to focus on what you need. Just close your eyes. Imagine the room precisely as you need it. The room will do the rest.
Well, damn, that's pretty fancy place.
You've given yourself quite a canvas to work with. I look forward to seeing what you do with the space. Ah, and it seems the room has provided you with a desk of description. Excellent.
Exactly what I need.
It can identify unfamiliar items of clothing. One should always understand the effects of anything in which one is clothed.
Okay. Shkaboom. Ah, okay, that's instant. That's useful. And that is very useful. Increased damage of all damage spells. That's very good. That's a very weird glasses. Alright. Oh shit. Is that the one that was worn by the other guy? Here's damage of Bombarda. Okay. Alright.
You'll find plenty of items of clothing that need to be identified. The desk will be a resource.
Incendio.
All right.
I imagine the desk of description will come in handy.
It will. I hope you'll... Now, I'll give you a brief lesson in conjuring. The room might...
Conjuring?
Oh. New spell. Conjuring.
Very good. When conjuring more complex objects, you'll need what's called a spellcraft. Spellcrafts are like recipes. They list the ingredients or resources needed to conjure a particular object. You should have acquired some for a potion station and potting table.
Yes.
I did.
While resources such as moonstone can be obtained throughout the Highlands, they can also be collected by vanishing objects in the room, such as the
I see. Can I
You can indeed. Why don't you give it a try? You should find both familiar, since they'll resemble the ones you've already used.
Alright, alright. Conjuring. Potions. Small. Oh, there's a skin for it? Okay, that's kind of cool. Scientific, botanical, eclectic, gothic. Gothic? Ooh, that's kind of creepy. It's very Warhammer. Well, not really, but close. Too teethy. Too witchy. What? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll get with that. And then... what else can we do? Oh, there's a different shape. Herbology. This one's a bit wider.
Well done. You can use these whenever you need to brew potions or grow plants. Presuming, of course, you've collected any seeds or potion ingredients you need in Hogsmeade or outside the
I already
castle
have
grounds.
that. Lion crest. Hogwarts crest. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, this is very... Ooh, that's pretty fancy. Super. Sure.
Deke will be here to answer any questions you may have. Do not
I will be sure to speak with Deke if I need it.
Good luck. I shall linger a bit longer in case you'd like to learn another...
Okay. Make customized things. Okay, got more shit. Detonate. Hello, Val. Thank you for the lurk. Oh my god. All right.
I'm ready for the next lesson.
Very well. First, you can acquire it by vanishing. Return to me once you've got...
I'm pretty sure I have enough.
I have the moonstone.
Good. You can conjure more than... Conjuration can be used... Why don't you try it on the...
Oh, I already did. But sure. Wall decoration, one more. Gazing wizard. Oh, I need 5? Sure. And 3 floor decoration. I already did that. Seasonal. Some chair. Oh, that looks comfy as hell. Okay. Some rugs. Can see shit. But whatever. Mini table on the corner.
Good work. Shall we move on?
How do we move other stuff if I already planted it? That's what I'm trying to do. Maybe she'll teach me here.
I've
Are you a wizard
everything
yet?
I can. What's
Kinda.
next, Professor?
I think you're ready to take on alteration.
I have like 40
The altering
plants to
spell
build
will allow you
everything.
to
Jesus.
customize any conjured item. You can change the colors, patterns,
XZ
and
for
styles
size.
of your furniture to suit your taste. Let's get started, shall we?
Altering.
Just aim your any conjured item and perform the altering spell to customize it.
That looks ass. Yeah, it's fits with black. Just a size. Oh. Oh shit. Nice. Style. Oh, I did. Oh, I'm in that.
Nicely done. Now you're ready for something a little more advanced. You can use the altering spell directly on the room's architecture. Try these new
What?
designs on the floor or balcony.
Okay, that is crazy. Okay, they're going hard. That looks nice. They go hard on this shit. What the fuck? What about the floor? What? That is crazy. All architecture, sure.
Your space might benefit from a bit of ambiance, don't you think? Deke, would you mind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley showed Deke this bit of magic some years ago. Deke thinks you'll enjoy it. Come and talk to Deke when you're ready.
Professor Weasley said I should ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
A cool moonlit ambience sounds perfect, like something natural and earthy. A focus best in a room that is dark and mysterious. Moonlit.
I would like the room to feel as if it's being lit by the moon.
Oh, sounds perfect.
That's crazy. Okay, they go crazy on this one.
Quite a difference. Of course, you needn't keep this style if you don't like it. You can always ask Deke to change it back. Now you have learnt a good bit about alteration.
Thank you, Professor. The room is full of possibilities.
Indeed. No matter how much time I spend here, the room always manages to surprise me.
Was that a second room? Okay. What the fuck? Dude, I might as well sleep here instead of my fucking common room. What
An
the fuck?
even bigger space.
How did that happen?
The room equips itself to your needs. It must have sensed that you needed more space to practice spellcasting. If you'd like to customize the space further, you can use these spellcrafts. You'll find more of them both inside.
Thank you, Professor.
Good. I'll leave you to it.
That's crazy, bruh. Oops. Plant and craft on those. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, mom. god. I'll leave it at that. Let's try this. Oh. Oh, the Gothic's actually kind of cool. You like the greens though. This is nice.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
I'd like the room to feel natural and earthy, as though I'm outdoors.
Oh, sounds perfect.
That's pretty. That is amazing. Oh! Then I'll make more. Yeah, one more. You build more station? Yeah, I can see it. Like multiple potion stations so I can make multiple at the same time. For sure. Let's continue the quest. Confringo. Ba 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 ba. Focus potion. Wait, have a focus potion? Or can I? Eczema. Oh, I gotta buy it from J. Pippins. Conjuration spells. Can do this. Now I can have boom. There we go. Vanesco. Everything you did in this game is perfect and the best content for the fans. Yeah, exactly. It's very crazy. Did a really good job for the fan service. Is he neat?
Professor, do you have time to chat?
I always have time for my...
I wondered if I might ask how long you've...
Well, it's been what now? Time does fly because we have fun. An eager, positive, and confident mind.
Some of the professors may not agree with your approach.
Well, each of us has our own style. Some in the teaching field believe that hard work and dedication are the only keys to success. If one cannot fathom why some would expend energy on gobstones, then one is blind to the enormous power of play.
And that's why you teach the way you do?
Precisely. I strive to be the sort of professor that I would have enjoyed in school. My experience was...
Perhaps you wouldn't be who you are without that experience.
Had I received a more traditional education, well... Enough about my student days. You are here now, and it would be a shame if you didn't enjoy it.
I'll do my best, Professor. Thank you for the advice.
You are most welcome.
Okay. We're always in school and I check the stream. I just happen to have a quest in school. Pretty early in the game. Also, give me a sec, yeah? Just finishing some main quests right now. There's a lot of frame issues. I fixed it by installing a performance mod. And I do get issue because it's a CPU heavy game. The mod helps by making the CPU more efficient. It's also because like I am gaming while streaming with OBS while also with a VTube avatar, and all three of them require CPU. So if I don't stream and not using the avatar, I wouldn't have a single
Revelio
performance issue. So this game is real is actually optimized. It's just that if you want to stream it and with some avatar with VTube, it's a little bit, you know, hefty.
Sebastian, it's been a while.
It has. Glad you received my owl. I have something to show you.
First, let me thank you for what you did in the library.
Of course. Scribner tried to give me detention, but I have ways out of these things.
Well, you took the fall for me, and that counts for something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I did, but
like right now, my CPU is 100%.
I'm not sure here is the best place to discuss it.
Understood. We can talk more in a moment, in the Undercroft. Not even the professors know about this place.
Ooh, criminal
This way.
activity. Well, 95, 94.
There's a secret passage
Hogwarts
just here.
right now eating
well disguised.
40% of my CPU, which is crazy. The other game that is CPU hefty is Space Marine, because of the swarm. Each one of the swarm, you know, eats up a CPU, and they have like a shit ton of swarm. I'm assuming this game is just have a lot of CPU intakes because of like how they render each population of the students, and also the buildings is massive. And technically you can run around the Hogwarts with 0 loading screen. So I think that's what makes it pretty CPU heavy. Or not even Hogwarts, the whole fucking land. If you really want to, you can have 0 loading screen. But that requires some CPU. Or
how did you find this place?
My friend, Ominous Gaunt. He named it the Undercroft. We used to play gobstones here all the time. With my sister, Anne. She loved that infernal game. What I wouldn't give to lose to her again. I should tell you, I swore to Ominous I would safeguard this place. So please, keep this between us. He never confides in anyone. But he's trusted me since the day we met. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that. We used to sneak in here almost daily. We've never been caught.
okay. Yeah, I don't think no one actually knows. There's got to be some people on the school knows about this.
Revelio.
$28. God damn. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. We'll try this.
I think I've seen Ominous in potions. Or was it herbology? I've noticed that he uses his wand to navigate the castle.
He does. No idea how, though. Ominous was born blind, and no spell could reverse it. His wand seems almost sentient. Not surprising, I suppose. Ollivander always says, the wand chooses the wizard.
Is that how he found this place?
No, someone in his family knew about it. The Gaunts are full of secrets. I've never heard anyone else speak of it, and I've certainly never seen anyone else here. Again, mention this to no one, especially Ominous. He has no love lost for his family or their secrets, but this place is special to him.
Understood. But why does Ominous have no love lost for his family?
His father's family are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts. Obsessed with blood status, most of them. Ominous cannot abide them, as he'll be the first to tell you. Anyway, the Undercroft has been a perfect place to sneak off to, away from prying eyes, and even practice otherwise forbidden spells.
Really? Like what?
Like the blasting curse. Professors say it's not an appropriate spell to teach students.
It sounds like a dangerous spell.
You sound like Ominous. He frowns upon using forbidden spells. Although he did enjoy learning this one. A spell like Confringo is only truly dangerous in untrained hands. Such spells should be properly taught, not banned. To be fair, I'm admittedly partial to more fiery forms of magic. But you should learn it. I can teach it to you safely here.
Sure. Confringo.
It may take a while to get the feel for it. Mimic my wand movement. The incantation is Confringo.
Very well.
Alright then. Oh my god.
You're getting it. Ready to actually try it out? Stick to the targets, though. Best to keep the Undercroft intact. Have a go at those candelabras. Both have their uses, but I think you'll find that a Confringo cast travels a bit farther than that of a spell like Incendio.
God.
Confringo! Nice work. That's it.
I think I've got it.
Well done.
Oh, my throat's fucked up.
I have to say, I enjoyed that.
The first time Ominous and I practiced Confringo, we singed our eyebrows.
I would have paid to see that.
I swore we'd never live it down. To this day, there's something about that spell that's addictive.
This is exactly the type of magic I've been hoping to learn.
There's more where that came from. Been practicing similar spells here for ages. Although, I didn't tell Anne and Ominous about every one. Haven't been here in some time. It's not the same without Anne.
I'm sorry about your sister. If there's anything I can do...
Perhaps when I next head to Feldcroft, you could come along. Meet Anne. She could use some cheering up.
Just let me know when and I'll meet you.
Oh, she misses Hogwarts. She's been stuck at home with our guardian, Uncle Solomon. Unfortunately, you'll have to meet him too. Well, meeting a new student will be precisely what she needs.
I shall look forward to it.
Cheers. By the way, what was it you couldn't discuss out in the hall earlier?
I'm not sure where to start.
You said something was missing from what you found in the library. Might it have something to do with Victor Rookwood? He didn't mistake you for someone else at all in Hogsmeade, did he?
Nothing gets past you. I'll tell you what I can. Rookwood and Ranrock are trying to recover something they think I took from a vault in Gringotts.
Gringotts? When were you there?
Professor Fig and I wound up there after the dragon attack. There was this port key that...
A port key? To Gringotts?
Well, it's all a bit convoluted.
I'm listening.
I don't know, man. I do promise Professor Fig to not tell a soul about this. And I'm afraid might know best about it.
The book I found in the restricted section was missing some pages. That's about it.
Pity. Didn't think you'd disappoint me with so vague an answer. I suppose with both Rookwood and Ranrock after you, a bit more time practicing the blasting curse is in order. Spend as much time here as you'd like. And remember, keep this place between us.
Okay.
When I head to Feldcroft, I'll send you an owl.
Not a single soul will know.
Revelio.
Rebelio. Alright. This game is definitely like a pretty chill game, I'll be honest. It's really nice. Type of game that you... Oh.
Hello, Sebastian. Wait.
Oh, shit.
You there. I can hear you.
Oh, hello. Ominous, isn't it? I believe we have potions together. And herbology?
I recognize that voice. Heard you talking to Gareth Weasley in potions class. You're the new 5th year. Did you just come from the Undercroft? How did you get in there?
Shit. I mean, in this case, I don't think I I don't... he's got to be mad at Sebastian. I stumbled.
That room's called the Undercroft. Ah, well, I was exploring and then suddenly found myself in a strange passageway.
Don't lie to me. No one stumbles upon that room.
Oh, shit.
Sebastian told you, didn't he? You breathe a word about this place to anyone, and not even your precious Professor Fig will be able to help you. My father is friends with the headmaster. I am not afraid to exploit that connection if I need to.
I promise.
Trust me, Ominous. I won't say a word. And Sebastian is a good friend. You shouldn't immediately assume the worst of him.
I don't need you to tell me about my oldest friend. Thank you very much.
Jesus
Ominous,
Christ.
I just meant...
I know what you meant. Sebastian gets himself in enough trouble. He doesn't need your help. Sebastian is going to get an earful about this.
Well, Sebastian is done fucked up.
If only a new student
Shut the fuck up. Got so little chill. I mean...
Come and see me as soon as you can. I've returned from a rather unproductive trip to the...
Okay, one more quest, because this one's gonna be really important. About time we do some real mission. It's a little chill. Does have like a pretty fucked up parents as well, to be fair.
Perhaps you can help me.
Direct descendant to this.
Wingardium Leviosa. It can be used to levitate objects
Oh
for
my
a short
God.
time. Once you've completed a few prerequisite tasks.
Leviosa.
Wait, Leviosa and Wingardium Leviosa is different? Well, Leviosa is just like a short term for it.
I was hoping to see you.
You're back.
Finally. Minister Spavin talks more than he listens. Ranted on and on about rogue dragons. Wouldn't listen to a word about goblins. Speaking of which...
Listen, Professor. So much happened while you were away. Nearly Headless Nick asked me to get some rotten roast beef from the kitchens.
Rotten roast beef?
Yes, I thought it was odd too. But then we took the roast beef to Sir Podmore of the Headless Hunt, and...
You met the Headless Hunt? That must have been interesting, to say the...
Yes. And then I had to find Richard Jackdaw's head in the pumpkins so that he'd tell me about how he died.
Who on earth is Richard Jackdaw?
He was a student here long ago. Anyway, he told me about a secret cavern. I went there, and right next to Jackdaw's skeleton, I found the missing pages.
You found the pages?
I did. And because Jackdaw had followed the map they contained, when I found the pages, I found the location on the map. Believe it or not, it's a room below Hogwarts.
Why am I not surprised? Shall we?
I was hoping you'd say that. Oh, and we'll need to bring the book.
Oh, this one's gonna be good. Finally, some really interesting one.
The room is called the Map Chamber, by the way. And a portrait of Percival Rackham awaits us there.
Professor Rackham. I look forward to meeting him. How did this Jackdaw get the pages from the book?
Hogwarts.
Evidently, Peeves stole them, and Jackdaw stole them from him.
Oh, Peeves.
Oh, he knows about Peeves. Professor Jiggs, true.
It was beneath us all this time.
Real. It's time.
This looks promising. Map. There's Hogsmeade. And over here, the Forbidden Forest. And, of course, Hogwarts. It's magnificent.
None of them showed up.
If only you were here to see this.
Aww. He's talking about his wife.
Hello, Professor Rackham. We've placed the book on the pedestal as you asked. And this is my mentor, Professor Fig.
Ready to own a gun.
How do you do,
Hell,
Professor Fig? And you, my young friend, see now why you needed to return with the book?
I do. I also see why you refer to this room as the Map Chamber.
That you have come this far tells me that you possess extraordinary magical ability. the potential and power of which will unlock should you prove yourself worthy. The location of each of 4 trials will, in time, appear on the map. Trials that will test you and give you access to invaluable knowledge. Trials that you must complete on your own. Do you recall the pensive memory you viewed in my vault in Gringotts?
I don't recall it fully.
I do recall seeing the memory, but I don't remember all of the details.
My friend Charles and I spoke of the portkey and of trials we'd created for one who could see traces of ancient magic. Charles is another of the keepers, a designation we gave ourselves centuries ago, in light of the knowledge that we have been bound to keep hidden. Until perhaps now.
So, the passage from your ruins to Gringotts, everything in the vault, the restricted section, finding this room, none of these was a trial.
They were an important part of the journey, but they were not trials themselves. The fact that you have come this far, however, bodes well. The trials were designed to ensure that the power and knowledge we have kept secret for so long does not fall into the wrong hands. They will test your abilities, both innate and learned. But of equal importance, everything you witness as you complete the trials will inform what you choose to do with all that we share. You will need patience. The trials have much to teach you. It will take time.
I'm afraid we don't have the luxury of time.
We have waited this long, Professor Fig. Surely a few more.
Respectfully, sir, while I do not know the secret you keep, I do know that our young friend here has seen traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind. And we encountered an uncommonly powerful goblin wielding such magic as we prepared to leave your vault at Gringotts. We may already be too late.
This is grave news indeed. Young friend, do you trust Professor Fig?
I do.
Yep.
Then, in the light of your considerable skill and all you have already accomplished, we shall begin. You will find the location of the first trial marked on the map below you. Whilst Professor Fig may assist you in locating the trials, they may be completed only by one with our ability.
Shall we have a look?
Okay, how far? I don't know, but not that far.
I know that tower. It's not far.
7 hours in.
You may have seen it yourself.
7.5. Shit, I didn't look.
I don't think I have. Perhaps your young friend is not as well traveled as you think.
As your mentor, the least I can do is go ahead to make sure it is safe. Join me as soon as you can.
You said that you know that tower. What can you tell me about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. I've passed it dozens of times. It's north of Hogsmeade. My recollection is that it seems abandoned. Clearly, however, the tower conceals more than meets the eye.
All right.
I'll find you at the tower as soon as I can.
Until then, be careful. And do not tell anyone where you're going.
That tower. It's kind of a cool render, actually. And damn. Right? They just go straight to it. Mere ah. Oh yeah, we have a broom right now. You just fly. No need to fucking walk anymore. Thank God.
It's time you learned, Glacius, the freezing spell. It is an efficient way to cool down a heated situation. But first, I will need you to complete a few tasks. Once you've done that, come and see me.
Yeah, no. Whoosh. Whoa. Wonder how long do I have to wait until I can upgrade the speed of the broom. The best I can do right now. Looks like we're gonna do some fights.
Intriguing place, Zanbakar's tower. Lovely view, I'd imagine.
Over here.
Ten's retired? Yeah, I saw. I mean, he got some good
We're not alone.
career on
We
the
are
content
not.
creation, so he's chilling.
Ranrock's loyalists. Around a dozen I can see, but could be more.
Can't we apparate past them into the tower?
We could, but we've no idea what's in the tower. More importantly, however, I'd like to know why they're here. They've set up camp just ahead. I suggest we investigate a little before doing anything else. Let's go.
Well, this isn't ideal.
No, it isn't. This way. And I'd suggest we use the disillusionment charm here. No sense in announcing our arrival.
Do I have that shit? Disillusionment. Oh, dish. Okay.
Quickly now.
An enemy undetected allow you to cast Petrificus Totalis. This will permanently incapacitate a weaker enemy. Similarly damage a stronger one. Ah, I see. Petrificus Totalis.
Stay hidden and cast Petrificus Totalis.
Do I just... Do you shoot?
Or, I suppose we could charge right into their mist.
Alright. Apparently that was not his bag.
Who do you think you are?
Alright, let's reset. Okay, there's too many of them. Well, we can just fucking go down.
Ramrock said so.
Accio.
No!
Levioso.
Let's get it.
Ah, shit. Whoa! Alright.
Orders. Directly from Ranrock.
These orders indicate that they're after something to do with names. What names? And why here?
Oh.
I will draw blood.
Okay. Oh my god, you fucking blink. Oh shit, I misclicked again.
Accio. Confringo. Levioso. Protego.
Oh my god, dude.
Not quite.
Can you relax for 1 second?
Levioso. Accio.
Okay. Dude.
Pity. Not quite.
Levioso. Confringo.
I've been fighting since before you were.
Expelliarmus.
Your spells glance off of me.
Confringo.
You're forgetting
For me?
the dodge button is control.
Levioso.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the keybind and the keyboard in this game. But at the same time, I don't like the aiming of the controller in this game.
Bucked.
Can change? Yeah, I can,
It's
but
more
I don't
than
know
mere
what
coincidence that we encountered Ranrock's loyalists here.
where they changed the dodge Because space is jump, so I cannot do that. Control is a little bit... Like, I never really think that control is dodge. I gotta get used to it. Shift is sprint, so I need that as well.
Can't imagine the goblins know about the
awkward.
trials. They know that something is significant about this place, though.
Okay. Alt.
Looks like we found the entrance.
True, I could do that.
It's locked.
Lahamora.
An unlocking charm.
Very handy. No time now, but if you don't learn it soon enough, we can work on it back at the castle.
I wonder who this is.
With robes like that,
Merlin.
it could be anyone.
Oh, okay. Side button as dodge? I don't know. I do use the Protego, the parry, on the mouse 4. Having a control is fine, I'll be honest. Just need to get used to it, that's all.
I imagine these brooms have been enchanted for centuries. Never seen an enchantment last this long.
Welcome to San Bakar's Tower.
Hello.
Hello, Professor. Did you say Sam Bakar's tower?
I did. Professor Bakar is a keeper you have yet to encounter. I'm glad to see that I was correct in presuming that we would meet again soon after our last encounter. Though I surmise, based on the commotion I heard, that you did not have an easy time getting to me.
We did not, Professor. We encountered goblins outside the tower.
That goblins were aware of my vault is disquieting enough. But if they have also made a connection to this tower, then the threat may be greater than I thought. All the more reason for us to move forward. Downstairs, near the entry, a reservoir of ancient magic, like those you've seen before, has been unlocked. Command it to access a doorway. I'm afraid I cannot say more. As Professor Fig cannot join you, he and I will, in time, see you back at the map chamber. Remember what you see.
A test.
We're going to need to understand how Ranrock's loyalists knew about a tower that once belonged to a keeper. For the moment, however, you've more important things to set your mind to. A reservoir of ancient magic, I believe?
Yes, sir.
Then I shall leave matters in your increasingly capable hands. That said, be careful.
I will, sir. I'll see you back in the map chamber.
Right. Level 3.
A reservoir of ancient magic. Downstairs, near the entry.
Now we gotta do more fighting. Oh, show. Okay, let's see.
Revelio.
The first trial. Okay, this is gonna be fun, hopefully. Let's see. Oh yeah, for sure it's a test of
I've seen this before.
Combat.
In Gringotts and the restricted section.
This place always looks amazing.
Revelio.
Okay.
Impressive. That must have done something. Best have a look around.
Ooh. Fringe brushstroke scarf. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. The fuck? Ooh, it's very fancy. I like it. Alright, combat time.
More traces of ancient magic. Something must be different.
But before we go through, there's a bunch of chests. Ooh, fingerless gloves.
Revelio.
Right. More knights.
Revelio. These are never a welcome sight. At least I know what to expect this time.
Yep. Okay. Oh boy.
Protego! Expelliarmus!
Ow!
Levioso!
Oh! I'm about to die. Okay, I died. Okay, dude, the keybind. It's so awkward. What's the better button for dodging? Let me try left alt. Is that the risk of keybind on left alt is I might misclick it and just alt tap or alt something. But let's try. Yes. I actually played it for a while, like a couple weeks ago, but I had to stop for Space Marine. But right now we are continuing it again. What up, Saints? How you doing? Oh, Chibel. Alright.
These are never a welcome sight. At least I know what to expect this time. Expelliarmus! Accio! Confringo!
Okay. Oh god!
Protego! Expelliarmus!
Holy shit!
Accio! Confringo! Expelliarmus! Levioso!
Oh boy.
Expelliarmus!
Alright, we're good. For now.
These look familiar.
Indeed. Hold up.
What have the Keepers planned for me?
Okay. It's so cool. Gear slots are full, motherfucker. Merlin trials increase gear slot. Ooh! Heart to heart.
So we doing movie night or nah equals?
Equals? Yes. I just haven't set it up. What do you guys think should be the perfect time for it? Definitely not today, though. I'm not sure when. Tomorrow? No, I was thinking, but like, not really, but I could could, but not really. I'm not sure, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, it's really hard to like think about the time. I'll be honest.
Accio.
Go to bed then now. Okay. Wait, you sleep so early. And thank you so much. I just realized you fucking subbed with a message. Thank you so much for the 42 months. Motherfucker, man. Appreciate it, dude. Gonna go to the office tomorrow? Probably. What do you mean, probably? Saying that as if like you're not gonna go to the office. Ah, so like you don't have to if you don't want to? Yeah, okay. That's fair.
Accio.
Oh.
More statues.
Oh god, I'm gonna die. Help.
Expelliarmus. Accio. Expelliarmus. Levioso. Confringo. Accio.
Oh.
Expelliarmus. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Levioso. Accio. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Right?
Not making this easy on me.
Oops.
Revelio.
Good night, by the way, man. Thanks for stopping by. Where the fuck? Ooh.
Accio.
What? Or do I just go through?
Seems I ought to explore this archway from both sides.
What the f... Okay, I see. What the fuck? Okay. if I want to get that chest, I gotta like... Okay, I see. This better be worth it.
What did that burst of magic change on both sides of the archway? Something must be different.
Wait a minute. How the fuck do I go here? If... Ah! How do I... How the f...
I need to see how the room changes when I move in and out of the archway.
Oh. You want a game, Dave?
Accio!
Give me a sec, yeah. How do I do this?
So that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge.
No, yeah, I get that. Problem is, how the fuck do I do the other thing? Do I...
Accio!
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, never mind. I didn't think that would... The fucking stairs still there.
So that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge.
Oh, you fucking bitch. Gold-rimmed circular spectacles. Mr. Potter.
Accio!
Alright.
So that's it.
Okay, okay, shut the fuck up. I get it.
To get the platform to the other side of the bridge. I'll never get used to these floors.
Oh my god, dude. I'm done with this inventory's fucking limits. Another green. I'll just delete it right away. Hold the money.
Revelio. Expelliarmus. Levioso. Confringo. Accio.
Oh boy.
Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Oh god. I misclicked. Fuck me.
Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Holy shit.
Levioso. Protego.
I misclicked. Oh my god. The keybind is annoying. Okay. Bing bang, bing bang, bing boom, boom boom.
I'll never get used to these floors. Revelio. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Levioso.
Fuck off. Oh my god, brother.
Expelliarmus. Levioso. Accio. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Ooga! Okay, that was close.
Expelliarmus. Confringo. Levioso. Accio. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Levioso.
Oh my god, dude, don't fucking die right now.
Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Dude. Oh my god. My brain. My brain hurts. Okay.
I'll never get used to these floors. Revelio. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Accio. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Levioso. Accio. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Accio. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Protego.
Okay.
Expelliarmus. Confringo. Levioso. Accio. Protego. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Oof. My god, that was hardcore. Yeah, I don't know if I will ever get used to the combat in this game. It's pretty weird.
Revelio. Accio.
Pretty sure there's some extra loot, but whatever.
Revelio.
Gotta be some more combat. What the fuck just happened? 5 healing item or healing potion. That's okay. It's a proper boss fight. Never mind.
Like the look of this. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Fucker.
Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Okay.
Expelliarmus. Accio. Levioso. Expelliarmus.
Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck are you?
Expelliarmus.
Okay, brother.
Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Alright, this is not fucking around.
Confringo.
Okay, I cannot jump.
Expelliarmus. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Fuck me.
Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Ooh, boy.
Expelliarmus. Confringo. Levioso. Accio. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
Ow.
Expelliarmus. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
He only have 3 movement.
Expelliarmus.
Ow.
Expelliarmus. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Confringo. Levioso.
It is not a short game. I would guess it's probably like 30 hours if you just go directly to it.
What a relief.
Okay. Probably have to delete some again. I'll delete this. There you go.
Another pensive.
Silver scarf.
Revelio.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this girl.
Your ability to transfigure the world around you is remarkable. What is it?
My father isn't getting better. I don't think he'll ever recover from the death of my brother.
It is agonizing to see those we love suffer.
The drought was years ago, but the pain of losing him is as deep for him now as if it had happened only yesterday. He doesn't need pretty pillars, he needs peace. What if I could help him, Professor?
You do so much for your father already.
It's not enough. I want to take away his pain.
It is tempting, I know, to use this magic that you're mastering to transfigure more than the physical world. But human emotion is a potent force unto itself. Even the most well-meaning and competent witch cannot possibly know the consequences of irrevocably manipulating it.
So I'm to watch as my father's pain destroys him.
It is not your pain to take.
She is corrupted.
Every year, a student sees something sillier than I could ever imagine in their tea leaves. Oh, Miss Morganach, welcome back to Hogwarts, Professor.
That's going to take some getting used to. Professor Rickwood?
Oh, shit. I was so pleased to hear that you'd accepted the position of Defense Against the Dark Arts, Professor.
Sit, Isadora. Tell us about your travels.
I was actually hoping that you and the others might join me at my home this evening. There's much I'd like to share with you.
That would be delightful. We shall let the others know.
Very well. I shall see you then.
Yeah, this is the last one. I'm good after this. I just want to finish this quest.
Another memory. Now to find a way out of here. More crystallized stone. That must be the way back to the map chamber.
Boing, 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 boing. Oh shit!
What have we here?
Rockwood.
I'm a student at Hogwarts, sir. And this is Professor Fig.
Professor Charles Rookwood at your service. Has someone completed the first trial?
I have, Professor Rookwood.
I've seen you before.
We saw you in the Pensive in Gringotts with Professor Rackham.
Indeed. So, you found the portkey to access Professor Rackham's vault, and you deciphered the map within the locket you found floating above that Pensive.
I did. I found something that I can't identify floating above the last Pensive.
Ah, yes. You will find a similar artifact in each trial. You must take care to keep them safe. You will need them to complete the journey we have set forth for you. Once you have them all, we will tell you what to do with them.
Very well. Are you able to tell me anything about the next trial?
Before you proceed, I would like to speak with Charles regarding the urgent situation involving the goblins.
The goblins?
The student has seen traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind. They and their mentor, Professor Fig, not only encountered goblins lurking outside of Sanbakar's tower, they also encountered a powerful goblin in my vault at Gringotts.
I'm afraid it would be wise to halt the trials until we know more.
We shall defer to you in this matter, of course. Now then...
Wait, Professor. The name Rookwood. Do you think...
that there's a connection to Victor? Perhaps, but we can't be sure of its significance, if any. For now, tell me what you saw in the Pensive.
Before the witch from the last Pensive, Isadora, became a Hogwarts professor, she argued with Professor Rackham about using magic to remove pain.
Hopefully the next pensive provides more context. For now, we should learn what Ramrock knows. I will be honest, I've no idea where to start.
Actually, I might know of someone. I saw Sirona at the Three Broomsticks speaking to a goblin once. They seemed friendly.
Well, it's worth a try. See what you can find out. Of course, don't forget...
My studies. Yes, sir.
Before you go...
Oh. Uh-huh.
Professor?
Have you encountered swirling traces of magic in the world? Aside from those along our path?
Not that I recall. What are they?
Evidence of the Keeper's efforts to manipulate the power of ancient magic during our time. If I am correct, and I usually am, you should be able to use them to inform and enhance your own magic.
Thank you, sir. I will look out for them.
Okay. I wonder if Charles Rock would have something to do with Victor Rockwood in some way. Whoa! CGI! Just to teleport to Hogwarts? Alright. That can be the good place to stop. That was pretty good. Pretty cool quests. What should we unlock here? Frigo impacts produce fiery bolts that seek enemy targets. Oh, that's actually sick. I think we'll do that. Don't have a house yet? For that one, yes, I do. Just that you don't, it's not really your house in this game. Like officially, it's your house is still this, the Hogwarts room. You just go there to use it as your own fucking whatever the fuck it's called. Projects room, lore wise. So you don't really sleep there. I don't think you can put a bed in there either. So technically speaking,
spectacular news! The broom upgrade's ready. Stop by the shop when you can.
oh my god, yeah, we gotta go there first. Hold up. Dude, I wanted this fucking broom upgrade for the longest time. Please. The fucking broom is so slow. You still want to play
Please see me after class once you have completed the tasks I've set for you.
oh shit,
I would like to teach
Natsy's mom.
useful for pulling objects to the ground.
You still want to play Spectre?
Welcome back. I've arranged a special price on the broom upgrade for you. I truly appreciate all of your help.
Shit, what did it do again? Fuck, I didn't see.
I must tell you, half of Hogsmeade's been by the shop asking about rumours of a broom upgrade. Without the information you provided, my work would have taken twice as long. Thank you again. It may sound ambitious, but I've already begun work on another upgrade, more difficult to perfect than the last. I wondered, would you be interested in joining forces again? There's another course near Arendelle that Miss Reyes has mastered.
Sure.
Sounds as if you're really outdoing yourself.
Thank you. I know this recent... Report back as soon as you can, and we'll be off to the races.
Let's fuck her up. The Helm of Ortcott. No. Yes. Oh my. Okay. Set that waypoint first. Or Irondale.
Off to the races then.
Oh ho ho. Let's see how fast this goes now.
Revelio.
Oh. Still not fast enough, but I guess as fast as you can go for now. Let's at least teleports here. I thought you said you can stay up, shouldn't stay up late. Yeah. Mirror. Aren't you sick? I am a little bit better though after I get the nasal spray. It's actually really fucking useful. Holy shit. Never thought of
This place has seen better days.
Like,
I've had enough of Feldcroft.
can't believe I never bought it before. But I don't know if I'm using it properly though. It's a little bit tingly. Like, how deep are you supposed to like do it? But I don't know if I'm applying it properly. I don't do it deep. Oh. Oh, fuck off.
You'll regret crossing my path.
What the fuck? Who the fuck was that? Relax, brother. Okay. Not too deep, but I guess it depends on the spray.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
Shut up.
Would you mind helping a wizard in distress?
What is it? What's wrong?
Goblins! That's what. Ranrock's lot. I need a little something.
I don't have any of that. Perhaps you could try in Hogsmeade or...
And get extorted by the Ashwinders? No thank... How am I to avoid Ranrock's lot?
Ramrod slot. Oosh. Oh wait. Time to sell some shit.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Priya Treadwell at your service, and I sell a...
Oh shit, we found Priya.
Are you related to Nora Treadwell?
Why, yes. She's my wife. Brilliant historian.
I actually met her and she introduced me to her work.
Oh, that's wonderful. Then you must be rather brilliant as well. I hope that you'll think of me whenever you find yourself in need of traveling.
What do you have for sale?
What does she have? Family antique broom. Moonstone. Bitany leaves. Okay.
I didn't think I'd be the one doing the buying.
Okay.
So nice of you to stop by.
No. Alright, let's race.
Enjoy your time.
Now let's race.
Here we are. Mr. Weeks wasn't wrong about the mountain views.
If it isn't the fastest Gryffindor.
Alright.
Hello, Imelda. So, another trial?
Of course it's another trial. And you'd better be taking part.
Does this mean you've changed your mind about me?
Well, you're a step up from the good-for-nothings who usually challenge me. Well, they sit around and hope to be the best. I put in hours of practice. No one sets records by wishing for them. And I need strong competition to stay on top of my game. Are you going to try to beat my flying record or not?
Strong competition? Could that have been a compliment, Imelda?
Go ahead, believe what you want. Makes no difference.
Right.
Compliments make people soft. No one goes round telling me I did a fine job. Do I care? No. I say I'm the best, and that's all I need.
Jesus.
So please, try to beat my record, 5th year, and don't be disappointed when you lose.
But she's so fucking Slytherin.
I'm ready to fly.
Finally, a decent challenge.
Let's do this. Whoa. Okay, she is fast. What the fuck?
Made it. Excellent.
Okay, as long as I hit all that, I'm good. Ooh, that's fast. Okay, that's fast. Holy shit. Okay. 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 Steady.
Oh! I'm getting the hang of this. Brilliant.
Okay. This is a long track. That's a finish. Best time 2 minute 26.
That wasn't too bad.
Okay, dude. Too easy.
You've improved, I must admit. That was a bloody good run. Be careful. Earn a reputation for talent around here, and some people get put out about it.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Yes, well, I am. Anyway, you didn't do abysmally. I can't deny that. But you'll not have the same luck on the South Coast course.
Oh my god.
You said your reputation for talent put some people out. Like whom?
If you must know, I've had to deal with jealousy from members of my own house. When we were first years, Nerida Roberts and I spent loads of time on our brooms, pledged to fly every day. As my skill on a broom grew, rapidly I might add, Nerida suddenly didn't have time for flying practice. I tried to give her pointers, but she didn't have the natural ability I did. Clearly, she was jealous. Poor thing spends all her time now dawdling by the lake, obsessed with mer-people. Won't even learn to swim. I refuse to downplay my talents to coddle someone else's fragile ego. Anyway, I need to ready the next course. Stop by when it's ready, if you can handle it.
Okay.
We'll see, won't we? Till next time.
I half expected you to back down. Rest on your laurels. See you at the South Coast trial, if you don't lose your nerve. To race this course again, visit the podium with the leaderboard, where you can start the race and check your time.
The leaderboard?
Another successful flight. I should let Mr.
What?
Weeks know.
The first place is 3 seconds faster. Alright, let's see if I can do it. 3 seconds. Oh, I misclicked. I'm using a controller right now. See if it's better.
I'm getting the hang of this.
It's a bit harder.
There's no telling what lies in wait for me in there.
Woo!
Excellent.
Okay, yeah, it's a bit harder on the controller. It's a bit too shaky.
I'd say that was acceptable.
Hold up. Reset, reset. Oh, reset, man. How do I reset? Do I have to do this? I cannot even reset?
Made it.
I wonder if I can just like... Okay. Reset,
No success
reset.
there.
Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, the controls is a little bit awkward. It's not exactly nice.
Brilliant.
What? Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Restart again. I forgot to hold shift.
Oh, lost.
Lost. Beep boop. Beep beep boop beep boop boop.
I'd say that was acceptable. Looks rather dark in there. Brilliant.
What the fuck?
Close, but not close enough.
Okay. Hold up, I gotta turn off something.
Lost.
Mouse setting. 1 second. Eh? How do you disable Huh. How do you disable when you spam control multiple 3 times and it shows like a position of the pointer? Hello, Steve. How you doing?
I'm getting the hang of this. Brilliant.
Okay. Oh fuck! I misclicked. Ah shoot. Okay. One more. Too competitive.
That wasn't planned.
One more. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing well. He's been playing some of this.
Brilliant. Mysterious and a bit unsettling. What to do?
Okay.
Made it. Brilliant.
Okay.
getting the hang of this.
Dude, her broom is just a lot faster. That's cheating. It's pay to win. Can't even keep up with the speed without a boost.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I don't have the broom for it.
Ha! Good. I've got this.
Dude! Can I? $50 millisecond. Damn. I can definitely win it if I can get the next upgrade, but seems like it's possible. Just not sure how exactly. Oh, look at that speed. What the fuck?
Haha! Now that's more like it. Made it.
Oh fuck, I missed one. I think that's a fail. It's hard to control this.
I'm getting the hang of this. Oh!
No. Dude, how the fuck? Okay, dude. 0.1 millisecond. Okay. I'm gonna try hard a little bit here. Gonna change my keybind for the descent. Because control is a little bit awkward. Thinking C is the ocean transfiguration telescope. Is there a dedicated key for it? I don't see it. Oh, fly down. C. Yeah, I don't even walk in this game. Don't have to, right? Yes. Okay, let's try.
Made it.
Oh.
Brilliant. Excellent.
Shit, I misclicked. Okay, whatever.
I'd say that was acceptable.
Dude! God damn it! She's so fast.
Excellent.
I missed one. Fuck. Yeah, nah.
Made it. Oh, did anyone else see that?
Nah, it's impossible. I don't know. It's probably possible, but like... I don't know. It's the best I can do. Definitely need like a better upgrade. This is the same race, yeah. I was trying to beat like the #1 time. But I'm close by 0.50 millisecond. I wish you can like navigate the broom with the mouse purely instead of like having to use spacebar to go up and control to go down. Ah! So a bit awkward with control. Still nice though. Not too late, strap 10 wands on your broom. I think that's suicidal. Whoosh. Alright, one for good luck. Fuck it. Okay. They even started to go home.
I'll be unrivaled at the next course.
Made it. Wonder if I'm safe to explore in there.
Dude, the control is so awkward.
Close, but not
What's the
close
best
enough.
way to do this? How can I make this not awkward?
I can do better.
What if... Alright, hear me out. Fly up, fly down is actually W and S. Sprint, fly faster. Because you technically don't really need to move forward. When you just hold shift, you immediately move forward anyway. You just fly faster. Eh. Worth a try. Okay, this might be dumb, but let's try.
Merlin!
Not really. Actually feels nice. Oh god. Why am I feel confused? Okay. Okay, let's try. Okay.
I'd say that was acceptable. What do you have in store for me this time?
Holy shit, this is so bouncy. Okay, it is hard. Okay, never mind. Wait. Fly up is S. Fly down is W. I'm breaking the game apart.
No success there.
This is fun though. Honestly, the controller should feel better, but it doesn't. I don't know why.
I'm getting the hang of this. Haha! Now that's more like it! Looks rather dark in there. Never stopped me before.
Ooh, okay, this is harder. I mean, maybe I just need to get used to it, but...
Made it!
For some reason, my driving is a bit more shaky now.
Brilliant. I'd say that was acceptable. Haha! Now that's more like it! Lost.
Okay, now I see the reason why there's a mod called Control Broom with Mouse. It just feels weird with the WASD. I feel like I'm not really in control.
Protego!
Hello, Magma. How you doing? Alright, I'm gonna try something ridiculous. Let's try this. Up is left click, down is right click. I think it's ridiculous, but fuck it. I just rhymed that.
Brilliant. I'm getting the hang of this. Made it. Brilliant.
Dude! The disconnect between the camera and the thingy. So annoying.
That wasn't planned.
All right, I'm
Blast.
Oh my god. I cannot sleep, man, like this. It's a wizard game, not racing. I know. Alright, last one. Then we chill.
Brilliant. Now that's more like it. There's no telling what lies in wait for me in there. Oh! Made it. getting the hang of this. Excellent.
No way. Oh my god! Yeah, no, it's
This is
impossible.
rather fun.
It is impossible. Get the same exact time. Oh my god. That is the best run. I don't think you can improve on that. I don't know how. Not with that attitude. I didn't know how to do this. Unless like there's a better strat. If you are second, you are bottom. Okay. What the fuck? I don't know how else I can improve on this.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Mysterious and a bit unsettling. What to do?
I miss one. I don't know if that matters.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Oh!
I'd say that was acceptable. Now that's more like it.
Nope.
Can do better.
Nope. Yeah, I cannot. This is impossible. Previously I got 0.87, now I got 0.89. It is just not possible. What the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck does he do that? I mean, the number one have a statistically faster broom. So the only thing I can think of is that you just need a better broom. Okay, where's the other race? Hey, can I not find it? Oh, there's an icon there. Oh wait, no, it was in Hogwarts. Now that I remember. Okay, let's see if we can get the best time there. At the very least. If I can get the best time too easily, that means that I just need an upgrade. Someone fold the board? Okay, relax. Mm. 132, right? I got 137.
Success. Brilliant.
Oh my god. I missed. I didn't see it.
Made it. Brilliant.
But I think I'm winning. Like pretty significantly.
Did it.
Yeah, not even a challenge.
That wasn't too bad.
Not even a challenge. Yeah, I just need to upgrade my broom. Maybe you can, but I don't know. If with the other one, I mean. This one, since I already upgraded my broom, it's not even a challenge. Look. 7 seconds. On the second track, even without an upgraded broom, I'm behind by like 0.8 millisecond. But I think it's impossible. Double prove it? Alright, just so I can sleep peacefully. It's impossible though. Definitely possible if you like can shave like a few milliseconds on every ring. But the control is very hard.
Levioso.
Hello? There we go. Huh? The fuck do you mean? That's not where it is. Oh, it is not. Wait, no, that's not it either. What the fuck? Okay, I'm lost. Oh. What the fuck? Was it all the way over there? Oh, wrong way. My bad. Invisible wall in open world. Yeah. No, not. You cannot go there with a broom. So you can go there with by. What?
Made it.
Oh, I fucked up. Hold up. Restart.
Close, but not close enough.
Evoke the.
I'm getting the hang of this. I wonder if I'm safe to explore in
Dude,
there.
what the fuck? Why am I so bad suddenly? That's bad. No, like, again, I cannot be consistently good in this fucking thing. I don't know why. The control feels so weird.
I'd say that was acceptable.
Now that's more like it.
Brilliant.
It's so weird. Okay. I don't know what it is. It's weird. The descent can definitely better than like control, I feel like, but I don't know what's a better button. Okay. Might be wrong on this, but let's try. Lie down, right click. Wait, what? Move left. Lie down, right click. Okay. Imagine how uncomfortable it would be to sit in that broom. I mean, some people would like it. Huh? I think I fucked up.
I'm getting the hang of this. Brilliant. There's no telling what lies in wait for me in there.
Control sucks, man. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Acceptable. Lost.
Oh my god. How did I miss that? Fuck me.
Made it.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Getting the hang of this.
Ho ho!
Yeah, let's try one more time with a controller instead. I'm curious.
No success there.
I think the offset nature of the camera is also makes it a bit harder.
Looks rather dark in there. Brilliant.
Nah, dude. This game hates me. That is weird,
That wasn't planned.
brother. That is weird. Oh my god, this game. I swear again, I'm gonna install that mod. Or you can control with your mouse.
I'd say that was acceptable. Now that's more like it!
Oh! Oh my... Okay, yeah. GG.
Made it.
Dude, the camera is ass! I'm sorry. Yeah, the moment you look left and right, it's where it's fucked up.
Brilliant.
You even get nothing. I'm just kind of like that.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Yeah, last one. I'm a speedrunner. I like it. That's all. Alright, the key is to not move the camera at all. Even so, it's still kind of awkward. Fuck me, that's already bad.
Made it. Wonder if I'm safe to explore in there.
Bro, why is the camera offset? Why is the camera offset?
Missed it.
Is the camera
Lost.
offset? Just curious. Right. Oh, you cannot fucking rebind? Oh my god, on controller you cannot rebind. That sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Using dark magic? Oh, I misclick. I in my life. Oh, mouse and keyboard is a lot harder. Not only you gotta control the mouse, but you also gotta control the broom on a separate view.
Brilliant. Excellent.
Nah, I give up. I'm done. This mode pisses me off, man. This mode pisses me off. Okay, last one with the controller. After this, I'm done. Dude, it's morning in the game now. We're here since yesterday noon. Jerry Jotter's a true competitive player.
I'm getting the hang of this. Excellent. Mysterious and a bit unsettling. What to do?
You son of a fucking bitch. I'm sorry. Yeah, we already lost it. I cannot even perform optimally because of this fucking offset camera.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I'm not even next to it. I should be next to her in this part, but no.
That wasn't planned.
Okay. Alright, good night, chat. Anyways, thank you guys all for watching. Fuck this mode. Fucking. Anyways. Yeah, I know I retire from the broomstick speedrun community. I'm retired. That is, yeah, I'm retired. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Is there a dual command? Yes. Exclamation dual space username. I'm actually gonna install the mod though. Hogwarts. Ooh, jammer. Hello. Shut up. Oh, it's not there? Maybe it got disabled. There you go. Mouse control for broom. It's number 10 most downloaded. It's that important. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, Hmm. Wait, I can install it very fast. Might actually test it. Hold up. Unix content packs. Get the nude mermaids mod too. Oh god. Alright, we're not done. Although it's gotta be like only one try, cause if this still doesn't work, then I think it's impossible for me. Oh, up toilet. No, I installed the mod where you can now drive with the mouse purely. I want to see if that helps or not.
Levioso!
Is it not? It's not installed. Lie. This is not a free fly camera mod. This camera is locked and when flying for both KBM. What? Allow you to control the mouse, rotate, descend, vanilla key or preserve. You can still use them alongside the mouse if you want to. Try replacing the pack instead. Get a reset default. Whoa, okay, that's weird. What the fuck? Wow, I am only using my mouse right now. It's a bit janky. Huh. I guess we'll try. It's not a free look though. So the look up and down is still locked. I wonder if that helps. Let's try this first, and if we still lose, we'll install the free camera mod.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Mysterious and a bit unsettling.
Ooh.
What to do?
Okay, very pinpoint. I like this. A little bit harder to control, I'm not gonna lie. But very... Doesn't count.
Missed it. Close, but not close enough.
Free look cam hold toggle. I see. Yeah, that requires more. Ah, I see one of you have found the soon command. Read it carefully.
Made it. Brilliant. I'd say that was acceptable. Excellent. Excellent. Brilliant.
Yeah, this is the best run I've had. If this still doesn't beat him, yeah, I don't know what will.
Now that's more like it. Ha!
Yep.
Good. I've got this.
That's the best. That's the best time. The previous best time was 8.7. Now it's 8.1. Not even leaving the 80. Yeah, it's impossible. Yep, I'm locking it in. It's impossible. Ah. Damn. The universe telling you your bottom. Oh my fucking god. So stupid. No, it's impossible. I'm a speedrunner, I know this. Soon does not imply any particular date, time, decade, century, or millennia in the past, present, and certainly not the future. Soon shall not make no contract or warranty between traphouse.co and the end user. Soon will arrive someday. Rattrap does guarantee that soon will be here before the end of time. Maybe. Do not make plans based on soon, as Rattrap will not be liable for any misuse, use, or even casual glancing at soon. Ah, I like it. Right when asked about Viarcanojo soon, exactly. I'm not saying it will never happen, but hey, it'll happen soon. How can you guarantee that it will happen before the end of time? And also maybe because it depends on God and whatever the law of time and the death whenever they want to make the end of time happen. Without the interference of the nature of the end of the world, I will guarantee it will happen before the end of the world. But if the end of the world interfere, then it'll be impossible. Yeah. Also, yeah, Butts Butt. I try to invite him. Just doesn't want to be invited. I tried. He doesn't want to go home. Mm, 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 mm. Oh yeah, Twitch has prevented IRC bots account from joining more than 100 channel. Buta's butt. Buta's butt. Alright. Anyways, Chatterino. Thank you guys all for watching. It's been fun. It's been fun. It's actually pretty fun. Hogwarts Legacy. Eventually, we'll have to finish this game. It's not really my kind of game. I'm gonna be honest. It got that Ubisoft open world vibe going on. So not really the most favorite kind of genre, but the quality of the game is pretty fucking good. I'm gonna be honest. Oof, join watch. That's an ancient one. Okay, so I have 2 more day offs actually. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday, I got no work. So there's a small chance though I might stream tomorrow, but maybe not. We'll see. Depends on the law of nature. What? But yeah, there's a chance. A chance. But if not tomorrow, then I will be back on Tuesday. Okay? Okay. Also, God of War Ragnarok next Friday. We will start our adventure with Kratos and his boy next Friday. Yeah. Other than that, I think that is all from me. Thank you guys all for watching. Thank you for being Harry Wizard. Yes. Thank you for chilling out in the chat till the end of the stream. Maguma, Wansin, and the Jigu. Thank you. Much love. God of War after Wukong. I know. I know. Wukong set the standards so fucking high. Yeah. Until then, I'll see you guys either tomorrow. If not, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Either way, take it easy. Much love. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of the day or night wherever you are. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace up. Much love. Bye-bye.